Hello everybody, my name is Shortline K819 and welcome back to Hit Game Railroader. Let me go ahead and actually unmute myself in the Discord, not like there's anyone here, albeit Ryan said he'll be here in 30, Hat said he'd be here at some point. I actually have a package from Pat sitting on my desk. A package, if you could believe it. We'll open that when he gets here. But yes, hello everybody, welcome. And today, well, we're gonna be playing Railroader. I just uploaded a video on YouTube, a new Shortline Rail News and Comment episode about the UP&S merger. And I started work on that video basically the day the merger was announced, and I finished it yesterday, but I didn't actually have the time to like make the thumbnail and, you know, write out the description and all that kind of stuff. So I uploaded it today after work, which was my last day of work actually, before I have a little bit of a break, and then I go back to school. In terms of content, there will be more streams next week. I do want to make one more Shortline Rail News and Comment, like, short before I, continue with the, before I go back to college on the 13th, before classes begin. But, I have made 3 videos, you know, written, researched, edited 3 videos in the last 2 weeks. Actually, when was the first Shortline Rail News and Comment video? Yeah, exactly 2 weeks. Well, less than 2 weeks. So I am kind of videoed out for at least a couple more days. But that does not mean that I am not streamed out, of course. We are playing Railroader. This is the 50th, if you can believe it, 50th JNPT stream. It only took us a year and a half, but like a year and 7 months. But we are so back. We are Joe Jack, as they would say in the schmizness. But we are back on the West Bryson Slog. So that's what we're gonna be doing right now. So yeah, today was my final day of work. As I said, I have about 2 weeks. Classes for me begin on the 13th. I'll probably head back to college on the on like the 10th or so. Something then. Why am I disconnecting from this? Okay, here's an idea. Hold up. Let's start thinking about how we're gonna switch out West Bryson. So I think I'm actually gonna couple these back up. And we're gonna push them over here, and then we're gonna grab these two. And then probably grab that Ep Springs one. So I don't know why I did that, but hey. Sometimes stuff like that happens. Back with the Transport Tycoon soundtrack, because I actually really do like it. The Thursday stream with TF2, I realized I didn't put music in the background in it because I wanted to see how it would sound. Like, oh yeah, well TF2 is kind of a loud and annoying game. Not annoying, it's a great game, but it's very loud, so I'm like, okay, maybe I can do without the music, but I still haven't actually gone back to that VOD and checked because I have been busy. Between the video and between the videos and finishing work. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna go get my truck cleaned. I'm probably gonna do an SSI stream for TF2 because it's Team Fortress 2. And I forgot how much I loved that game. Hell, I even watched a Soundsmith video today for the first time in a billion years, and now I remember how funny Soundsmith actually is. Hello, Gam. Welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the pats. Is the bell on this thing ring? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, I just realized that my guy is not, like... Hold up. Control 0. There we go. So yeah, how's the game audio, the music audio, by the way? Hope it's all okay. I did a brief pre-stream, like, music thing, and, like, test of the music, and it sounded okay to me, so... Okay. Now, it appears that most of the cars back here are already switched. Of course, that doesn't mean that cars won't, you know, flip in the meantime. We do have a decent chunk of freight that we need to switch out. Any over here? Yeah, there's one car over there. Audio is good. Nice, nice. I think I had an interesting day. Well, yeah, I saw you went to the National Capital Trolley Museum, which is a museum that I really need to go to collect my prize, but won't be able to. It's been a... When was the last time I was there? I think the last time I was at that museum was 2018? I haven't been in a billion years. But anytime you can go to the Trolley Museum, except the Rock Hill Trolley Museum, they were kinda... The Rock Hill Trolley Museum was kinda rude, but, the people there. But, National Capital, I remember being quite good. Fortunately, there aren't really any trolley museums in my part of the country, so that kind of sucks. I guess the closest would be like to something like that would be Southeastern Railway Museum. Because, you know, they have some transit stuff, and then they have a trolley bus, actually. And then I know Georgia State has that trolley from Melbourne that they ran out on River Street in Savannah for a couple of years. But no, like, dedicated trolley museum. Unfortunately. Okay, we're gonna put these right here. I just realized that I could probably... Oh well. I realized that there was a better way that I could do this, but I decided not to. Oh well. I did find a few pics that were somewhat close to DC Transit's freight ops. Yeah, I know they had... I think it might have been more Mail and Express. I remember seeing a picture of a DC Washington Transit or Capital Transit, like a freight motor, and then there was like a center cab or something. It might have just been for excuse me, it might have just been for maintenance of way. Hold up. I'm trying to find this photo. Capital Transit. Capital Transit freight motor, yeah. Yeah, like, okay. Let me bring this up real quick. Hello, it's been a while. Hello, Mr. Chaos, the Void Queen. Welcome in. Yes, it has been a while. Here we go. This thing. This is a Pinterest image. Yeah, so they did have freight operations. This was on Kenilworth Avenue. So it's like the one image of it that I can find online. But, most of them seem maintenance of way. Yeah. Although, as I said, they did actually have some freight operations. Very, very limited, though. I feel like next time I go to the museum, I kind of have to ask them about that. Currently working on a caboose. Nice. I'm currently doing West Bryson. Alone. That's fine. But, Come on. I mean, it does make me want to, because, Pat was talking earlier today, he was talking about, like, guys send me pictures of small, like, interurban electrics. I said, the Hagerstown and Frederick is a railroad that existed, that I am a fan of. Are you familiar with the transfer caboose? Yes, I am. Are you making one of those? Kinda cool. I said, I cannot wait until we're at the point in this game where we can have, like, we can do interurban stuff. Where you can modify the map and someone makes, like, an interurban map. Because that would be so cool. Hauling coal? Yeah, that's probably what I was... That's what I was thinking of, because I do know that they serve the Commonwealth Edison plant on in Kenilworth. Southern X-Series transfer caboose. Hey, nice. I think they have one of those at, if I'm thinking of the right design, don't they have one of those at Southeastern Railway Museum? Or am I thinking of a different... hold up. Southern... Southern XC caboose. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they do. Different mesh toggle, yes. Okay, let's go ahead. Different mesh toggles such as door window style, toolboxes, deck handrails. Nice, nice. I guess we can kind of approximate, like, interurban stuff by buying a box cab, but I was at Southeastern, like, about a month ago, because they had, model train days, so haven't been back since then, although I did go to TVRM in the meantime to chase the Somerville excursions with Jack and a bunch of other people. Yeah, I'm just thinking, man, an interurban map for this game would be very cool. So I'm just thinking about the Hagerstown, Frederick now, and, you know, there are interactive maps of the H&F that you can find online, and, you know, they had, because it was a more of a rural interurban system, but they also had, like, traditional trolley lines in and around, like, city loop lines in and around, well, Hagerstown and Frederick, that also served a bunch of freight industries on, like, these tiny little locomotives. That would be, that'd be very, very cool to screw around with in this game. There we go. Okay. It would be so awesome. One of the, because I've thought, like, if I were to do an interurban map, how would I go about doing it? And I think what I would do is, I think what I would do is for, like, an interurban map, if I were to make one, you know, if this game gets to the point where you can make custom maps, is you actually start off as a steam railroad, or maybe there are sections where you start off as a steam railroad and you have to pay to electrify, like, a section. You know, you have to buy your little homemade steeple cab, you know, box cab made out of a wrecked boxcar or something like that. The only one I found in action? Ah, okay. Yeah, it was, I guess they just served that one power plant. The Benning power plant. So. Hey, it's still a transit system with freight operations, which I find really funky. I may make it even to completely. I might even make it possible to completely turn off the doors entirely. Just if you really want to do, like, shitty railroad ops, I'm imagining that you get this transfer caboose and you just remove all that stuff. No doors, no handrails, no lights. Excuse me. I'm a bit tired, but none of that stuff. And you maintain your track at, like, 10% condition, and you wobble down along it at, like, 10 miles an hour. Transfer caboose can usually be used for small jobs or yard switching. I'm well aware, but just if you wanted to do shitty short line operations with, you know, fourth hand equipment. Clunk. Apply. Release, okay. Alright. There we go. Imagine Wamada doing it. Lol, stop, step back, Cole's moving. The one. I know there were other systems. I know there are other systems like that that did freight service. I know the Chicago L actually served some freight customers. At one point, too. I've seen some photos of that. I got the idea to make the caboose because I started a new playthrough and didn't want to use a road caboose for the quick trips between Whittier and the Whittier interchange. That's fair, that's fair. My railroad just doesn't use cabooses because I find them to be a bit of a hassle to deal with. I already do enough switching, but... Probably should use cabooses, but that's besides the point. We, the first caboose, like the starting caboose, we sold that at the very beginning to get a little bit... I am tired today, if you can't tell. Get a little bit of extra cash. Wamada could do it if they want to transfer tech equipment for the data centers. Data center spur. Hello, line that is short. Hello, James. Welcome in. And guess what? The stream just started 20 minutes ago, so you're not near the end. I'm thinking about doing like a TF2 stream tomorrow, though, so... let's see. Have people made electrics for Railroader? Pull up, Railroader game. Like, obviously people have made diesels, but that's not what I wanted at all. Yay, man, in time for once. I classify my cars based on distance. Some of them will block their trains with items that come off first, being at the front. I guess that makes sense. Well, I guess you could do it either way. You could... Cars coming off at the front or cars coming off at the back. I guess if you're operating without cabooses, cars coming off the cars that come off first go at the back, I guess would make more sense, because you can just have a engine couple up on the rear and, you know, grab whatever block of stuff you have. Really helped me to do that while running with a caboose. Well, I guess if you are running with if cabooses, doing it up front, yeah, it does make more sense. Of course, on the JNPT, we do not, like, do operation. Operations are entirely ad hoc, everything's an extra. It's just, these cars need to get here within a reasonable amount of time, just however you do it, I don't care. Okay, let's see. Come on, stop. What's the timetable? Exactly. Which is so funny because when I go to build an actual model railroad, my plan is to build it for operations. My plan is to build it for operations where you actually have, like, you actually have a timetable and, like, a dispatcher and set jobs and whatnot and all that stuff. I've always figured that my eventual model railroad would sort of be based around the idea of fast freight trains. So everything, like all the fast freight operations, you don't have a lot of time. There isn't a lot of fluff in the schedule. Like, you know, make the operators sweat. I guess I could do that in Railroader as well if I really wanted to, but I just... Uh, Mine is running as a branch of the southern rather than a short line. Makes sense, makes sense. Where do you think the Ep Springs interchange runs to? Well, I think in real life, this was the original main line. That heads off to the... And then when they built the dam, all that got flooded. But, like, within the context of... I don't know, like, adding in a giant engine facility over there obviously makes no sense, so... Maybe it's just another railroad at some point. Probably up to another railroad up into Tennessee, like Knoxville. I mean, we can break out Rail Guide and see what it could have potentially been. Oh, I've been pinged. Oh, okay. I think in-game it goes over to Knoxville. I mean, that's where that's the same general direction. Like, if I bring up... Can you stop? Okay. If I, like, bring up Rail Guide real quick. Rail Guide, classic owners. Let's see. So yeah, like, here is the original, here's Bryson City, right? This is the, interestingly enough, the, so, like, here's the bridge, obviously. This is Appalachian Hardwoods, and this is where the West Bryson would be, and, like, Ep Springs would be, what, like, down here? This is where Ep Springs would be. And obviously this was the original line that went up through here, through the Fontana Lake. And all the way to Fontana Village at some point. I assume they probably built this line out here to help with the construction of the dam. Here's the actual dam. But, yeah, I guess it would follow the Fontana Lake, follow the Little Tennessee River, up through Calderwood and connect with this other southern branch, which, yeah, goes just up to Knoxville. I don't know why the southern would need... I don't know why the southern would need another line over, over the mountain range here, over the Smokies, but, yeah, maybe. This also just follows a river, so... the Fontana Lake actually flows to Knoxville. Yeah, I mean, that's what this dam up here is for. It's actually L&N. Oh, this branch right here? I know Rail Guide can be wrong ever so slightly, like, the southern branch up through here. So it interchange L&N? Okay, okay. What, is Rail Guide wrong right here? Is this branch down to Howie actually L&N? Obviously there's the Murphy branch down here, but that's the L&N's Murphy branch, but... Yeah, there are a few spots where Rail Guide is wrong. For example, it shows this as a part of the Southern Railway, the Washington Old Dominion, which, I mean, is technically correct, but not between Roslyn and Bluemont Junction it wasn't. That was always W&OD. And it doesn't show the W&OD, it shows a part of the Southern, which, as I said, for the Bluemont branch, just between Alexandria and Bluemont, it wasn't technically wrong at some point, but... And there's also a couple, I think there's a couple of issues with the current map, too, that I spotted. This is very esoteric, but technically, like, between Bainbridge and Attapulgis, this stretch is still CSX. It's not Florida Gulf and Atlantic. Florida Gulf and Atlantic serves, like, this mill, and then it changes ownership right here. Pretty sure it's LNN. Well, it's either Southern, which is what it's shown as, or it's LNN, and in this case that's wrong. So, I guess we'd have to consult like Southern Railway maps. Where else did I see that this was incorrect? What was I forget where, but that's besides the point. Rail Guide is still really, really good, though, I will say, to give you a general idea of where everything is. Elenin went to Brazil. Yes, Brazil somewhere in this region. But that's enough poking around on Rail Guide for now. I'm gonna continue to switch over here. Tomorrow I will probably continue to work more on my my fictional Washington, Ohio, but that's a whole other thing. Okay. Got another Ep Springs car. Oh, I hear bear. I will be right back. Okay, I am back, and we have a very special, we actually have two very special guests. We have Leo, you can barely see over, and you can kind of see him. And then we have Bear. We have Bear, the big chunkster. Bear is being a large loaf. Leo and Bear indeed. Only about another week until no more dog cam. Dog cam goes away until next until the fall probably, because I will be going back to college. But there's Bear, he's being a bear. Okay. Back to this. Back to Railroad. Brian says he will be 10 more minutes. The main question is, what is your favorite barnyard animal? I don't know. Okay. Is Railroader a bit quiet? Let me turn up Railroader just a little bit. There we go. Just gotta get that one car in that siding, and then we'll put the rest back. And then we'll probably put all these cars right over here. But that's besides the point. Okay. Drop this one over here. But now that I'm done with my job, the thing I'm most looking forward to over the next week is not having to wake up. Well, okay, two things. First of all, for work, I often had to wake up at anywhere between 5 and 5:20 a.m. every weekday. And that's one thing I'm glad that I won't have to do anymore. Tired again, but it's so funny because last semester I had a math class at 8 a.m. and in order for that, I had to wake up at like 6. 6:20. I'm like, this is terrible. I'm never doing this again. And then when I get my summer job, oh, you have to be in at 7, so I have to wake up at 5:20, and I'm like, Well, luckily this semester, my earliest classes are at 9, so I don't have to deal with this issue anymore. Another thing is that, because it's a construction job, so over the past couple of months, outside of, very rare circumstances, most of the time I'm either wearing, like, disgusting work clothes, or when I get home, I wear pajamas. I probably counted, like, on my hands the number of times I've just worn, like, my normal getup, which is typically jeans and a short sleeves shirt and a hat. But, and, like, yesterday, I actually had to go to the doctor yesterday, so I couldn't work, and I just went in that normal clothing, and it felt so good. So, that's something I'm sort of weirdly looking forward to. Yeah, I don't need the tutorial. Time. Open time window. I don't know. I know, for a second I thought there was a way you could do like a slow clock. Or like, slow time down to like half speed or whatever. But that's besides the point. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I got a couple up to that, and then I actually gotta move those cars back to where they belong. Leo, Bear has... Oh, wait. Bear has dropped his ball. I might have to, go get Bear's ball for him. Oh no, he has it. He's just walking around my room now. I don't know, where does he want to go? Does he want to leave? Bear might want to leave. Oh yeah, he wants to leave. Okay, well, in that case, I will be right back again. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Oh, and I hit my microphone, but that's besides the point. It's so funny because the dogs want to go out and I let them out and my mom's like, I thought you were going to be on the phone with your friends. And I'm like, well, or I thought you were going to be streaming. It's like, well, I am. I just gotta let the dogs in and out constantly. So I take some of my water. But they're just outside now, so. Okay, we gonna lock the frick in and switch. Sure, let's lock more in and switch, as they say. I don't know. Who is they? Who says words? Come on. Level that up. Release, well, maybe keep that handbrake on. Because we do actually have to, go forwards and put these cars back. Just real quick. Maybe release the Independent. Okay. I love this little locomotive. It's a little CNW prototype that I decked out because I thought it would be funny if an industrial switcher was like painted really fancy. One thing I actually do need to start searching for is one of the more recent Walthers SW1s. Preferably DCC ready. Because if I can get that for a good price, I'm gonna make it Seattle and North Coast, which is a little rare. A little rarer that I've become a little bit fascinated with. Shit, break. Okay, there we go. And clock. Something in the Pacific Northwest would also, I think, be really nice for this game. I am so tempted to commission someone to make a K2A for this game. It would fit perfectly and help fuel my LNN addiction. You know what I'd like for this game? And I guess Skookum is kind of the closest thing you have to this. That being, the Denver and Salt Lake 2660s. Hold up. Well, I guess also sort of technically Denver, Northwestern, and Pacific, but that's the same thing, basically. Literally the same thing. Okay. I know it makes no sense, but commission other Cotton Belt steam. Like, we already have, like, we already have the E1.
Did I miss the election?
Hi, Pat. No, you did not.
Oh, thank God, I need to cast my vote for Saddam Hussein.
Hell yeah. How are you doing today, Pat?
I am tired, Mike. I will level with you. I am very tired, but I'm here.
That's fine, that's fine.
Alright, what are we doing currently?
Well, I'm currently switching out West Bryson for once. You can just do whatever.
Oh, thank God. The open road calls my name.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, your package is right next to me, by the way.
Yes, I'm pulling up your stream as we're speaking.
Well, I haven't opened it, so do we
Nice,
want to
nice.
do an unboxing? Hold up.
Sure, while I'm swapping my mods over, absolutely.
Hold up, be right back.
It
I
just
need
literally
to
is
get
ad.
something. Give me a second. Entertain the audience.
Welcome back to the Donald Trump talk show. I can't do the bit without somebody else here. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Yes, you do get a box oning.
Hello. Hold up. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to use dog cam for this. So this is the box that Pat has sent to me. The other side is my address and his address, and I'm not gonna dox us.
Oh,
so
yeah. Maybe cut that open and don't show that on camera.
yeah, that's what I was.
I would like to not have to move or.
Hello,
do other
everyone.
things.
Hi, Ryan.
Oh, it's the man.
Yes.
Hold up.
It's the Cougar Attack Survivor.
Well, listen. You know, I'm a magnet for the.
You're a magnet for
Oh.
lonely 38-year-old women.
Well,
Listen, this is exactly what we look for. That is the shit.
now, on to business.
Pat, what does your
Yes.
girlfriend have to say about?
That's a good question. I don't know. I didn't say anything.
Hold up. I am opening the box. Hold up.
Fuck.
Pat
Oh, I
sent
sent
me a
him something.
box. There's a pipe bomb in it. Okay, well, I
It's
got
a
the.
bomb.
Hold up.
Wait, what, Ryan?
What'd you send Michael?
Oh, well, let's discuss that on stream.
Okay, so
let the audience
the box. This is the box. There's no address, no IP, no social security number, like
Oh yeah, you're
YouTube
probably
wants.
gonna you're probably gonna want a pair of scissors or a knife.
Okay, so let me hold up. Is there literally anything else in this?
No, it's just what's in the pink bubble wrap. All of that is packing. You forget, I work in a shipping company, or at least in the shipping part of my manufacturing company.
Okay. Let's go ahead and hopefully, like, I have to still be relatively close to my microphone. Hold up.
You're gonna have to
like
be-
like a caveman.
Yeah, you're also gonna have to be very careful not to lose the couple things that are in there, because they're just that small.
Okay, so I got the pink bubble wrap.
Wait, what is? I am so lost.
Yeah, we got the
It's just
bubble
having
wrap.
fun.
Okay.
Michael, are you okay? Are you being held at gunpoint to open a box?
Yes,
Hold
I'm
up,
holding the gun.
Why are you so low? Wait, because you're at 60%.
What do you mean?
It's because you're at 60% volume. That's why.
How dare you? For
Yeah, how dare you turn down his beautiful voice?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Somebody
Okay. I'm opening the thing.
Okay.
Okay, maybe
Oh,
I can
there's a
open
bag
the
in there.
box, like,
It's
underneath
in-
it to make sure
It's
it
in
doesn't
it.
fall out.
No, you're fine because everything's in plastic bags.
Oh.
They're in little Ziplocs.
Why are these wraps like 50 brilliant?
Because they're fragile, and I didn't want to risk it. It was USPS after all.
God. The doghouse.
Okay, please tell me the handrails survived the shipment.
Yeah. Hold up.
Yes!
Let me go ahead.
Michael, what are you putting the doghouse on?
The WNOD thing. That was 6-0.
You're putting a dog. Yes. Pink.
So there we go. We got an HO scale doghouse that Pat 3D printed for me.
I didn't just 3D print it.
He
I
painted
modeled
it.
that from scratch,
He put
and I painted
the
it.
I don't know. My microphone, my webcam quality is shit. So I don't think you can see.
Here,
There's
hold
the
on.
handrails.
I am going to send the group chat photos of that completed and in progress, just for you to show.
Hopefully it does not sound like I am living underwater when I'm this far away. And then I also got. I'm not taking these out because I know I dropped them. They're little nameplates. For watermen.
Yeah.
And a lot of other things.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I threw whistles in there for you.
Yeah, I don't know why I need those whistles, but
I don't
Oh,
know.
come on.
I felt like
Michael,
it.
hold on, Michael. Do you know Ivor?
yeah, of course I know what Ivor is.
Yes, the idea.
Yeah, you know how Ivor communicates with 3 whistles?
Yeah.
You put him on the WNOD number 3, the 060, and he joins a choir and he sings using his 3 whistles to express himself.
Yeah, and 5-part harmony, and then
Yeah, see,
and
you get it.
he gets sent to the Group W bench.
Yeah, exactly. Now, kid, and you hear yeah, exactly. And I don't know, maybe he can put like a piano on his tender. You can have a guy playing the harmonica. You can put Bob Dylan on the tender. Come on, Michael.
I mean, I can just be put on the tender.
We need to make a
I'm close
HO
enough.
scale figure of Bob Ross, and it needs to go somewhere on the Vienna layout.
Yes.
Hold up.
Actually,
let me turn off.
Have you seen that Lionel HO is doing like another they're expanding their Bob Ross fleet?
This is what Pat gave me, if you're wondering.
So wait, that exists in HO already? I had no idea.
And then there's
about that.
this.
Well, no, they've done like a series of like Bob Ross themed box cars, and they did like a happy tree farm gondola,
That's
which is like a
wonderful.
gondola full of trees.
It's absolutely wonderful.
But of course, it's Lionel, so it's $8 quadrillion.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay,
Pat, you joined.
I did. I'm already messing around with your RS1.
Nice, nice.
So, do I? Yes, I do. I will be taking the goods.
Okay, Gordon.
I would
Okay,
join,
Henry.
but I would join, but I don't have the mods installed.
You don't
and
need to
also
join, Ryan, when you have James Cameron in a Smurfs movie.
Yeah, the blue kid on the block.
Dude,
May Seal
wait.
May Seal Kroshik save us all.
I fell off the bandwagon for a minute there. What the hell are you talking about?
Nothing.
Pat, actually, you know what, Pat? Listen,
Yes.
I've been making moves on you for years now. Listen,
Yo, what?
to tie the knot, I think we should get married while watching Smurfs 2025. What do you say?
Where's that MILF you were talking about?
So I'll take that as a yes. Listen, all
No!
reservations. Okay.
Ah!
You have any... What? You sound distressed. We talked about this, darling.
I have a confused boner.
Oh yeah, there you go. See, I'm irresistible.
You know, my whole
see,
family
Michael,
probably
these-
just heard me scream that.
Listen. I just have a way with the men and the ladies, you know.
Yeah, with early 20s rail fans and 40-year-old women.
Listen, I just have a way. You know, like some people would call me idiotic, and they're right. You know, I'm not doubting that. But some people would call me majestic, and they're wrong. I'm neither. I'm just me. I'm Ryan. What's your name?
To quote my dad, Ryan isn't stereotypically gay at all. He's just a goofball.
He is just a goofball. That is a good way of putting it.
Yeah, I will be. Listen, you have to understand the goofball unions. We're back in action. Okay?
What do the goofball unions have to say about UPNS?
Oh, UPN, the goofball union. We're up in arms. Listen, I'm actually the regional president of the Goofball Union number 5.
The local
Mambo number 5.
Yeah, of number 5. Yeah, I mean, what? There's hundreds of them spread out across the country. Pat, I'm pretty sure you were on the ticket for what is it, Goofball Union number 12, weren't you? Weren't you?
It was 12. It was. How do you remember the number? Damn.
Yeah, well,
Yes,
listen,
mate.
I was there for it when there was the coup and they had to bring in the tank.
coup. The tank.
Okay, listen. We do not need to talk about Tiananmen Square number 2, okay?
No, it's an important.
Takes place in
historical event for us goofballs.
downtown Newport, Connecticut.
Ryan, I'm saying that because I was the one in the fucking tank.
Yeah, okay. And I was the one filming it anyway.
Yeah, you took the picture.
Listen, Papa Nathaniel, you don't need to worry about it. No hay problema. Anyways, yeah, so the Goofball Union, we kinda hate it. Anyways, I was about to
The
continue
Goofball
being
Union, parentheses YMCA. Ryan, would you like to share with the class your wonderful adventures at the YMCA?
You know what I will do? On August 26th, perhaps I will. But right now, my mouth is a vault. And to pry it out of me, you will need to activate the full orchestration, 5-part harmony, and things of that nature.
Ryan, I
and
have funny
other stuff.
boxcars.
How many?
I have 5 for you if you spill.
Okay, well, tell me. Well, I need to show me the goods. Show me the goods.
Show me the goods.
I thought I was gonna get it right off the bat with that. I've got one for LA. I've got one that's got llamas on the side.
Wait. Show the llamas one. Show the llamas one right now. Nuh-uh. You give me the llamas. Show me the llamas.
Show me the llamas.
I'm sorry, Chad. I lied to him to get him to spill about the YMCA. I am in possession of no funny boxcars. It was a farce on the United States government. We lied again, and you fell for it. You're a bitch.
Nuh-uh. Pat, no. My trusted steed in battle. My trusted steed in battle. How could he? Moderation. There we go.
Who needs any of that when you have alcohol?
True.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Just completely lost the bit. All right. Okay.
Oh, God.
Nuh-uh. You show me
Sorry
a
about
llama
that if I
box car
killed
and I'll do
anyone's
anything.
ears.
Show me the llama box car. Come on, Pat. Cough it up.
I lied! That's what I said. I have no llama boxcar. It's not real. I don't have it.
What do you mean? Pat,
What do you mean you don't have
I'm
it?
taller than you. Pat, I'm taller than you. Remember that. Pat, I'm taller than you. Remember that. Pat, I'm taller than you. Remember that.
I know. I'm a short fuck with baby hands.
If you do not produce a llama boxcar by the time of the next Giggle Water Girls Night, there will be consequences.
Giggle Water Girls Night?
Yeah, that's what we've been calling our trips to Silk City.
Do I make myself
What does
clear?
Henry have to say about this?
That's a good question.
Giggle Water Girls
Oh yeah,
Night.
here's the llama boxcar. Oh, it's all the Bachman one.
Listen.
Yeah, that's the only one that exists.
Llama Treks. Are you ready for the ultimate summer adventure?
Yeah, come on, let's go! Come on, what are we waiting for?
Boxcar for Dreams from Stacy Rambles.
Oh, what's
that?
that?
Wait, what?
Hold on.
Is that like a reference to to Outside In or whatever it is?
It's a reference to the hit children's series, The Boxcar Children.
Invite.
Wait, Mike, go back to the Google search once you're done looking at this one, because I saw something cool in the search results.
What?
So, like, yeah, all the way to the left in the 3rd row from the top. What the heck is that? That's an old boxcar.
Yeah, that's like converted to be
other-
like a kitchen car. Maintenance of way funky.
No, like bottom left of your screen on the stream. Well, not anymore. The little brown boxcar with the DeviantArt logo, that thing.
Oh, this thing.
Yeah, that thing. What is that? That's cool looking.
Clean PNG.
Now
It's
listen.
just stock
you
art.
know,
Just stock art.
now listen. You know, there's. I really ought to get back to cleaning.
Oh fuck,
my
I dramatically overshot.
No, you didn't. Not fake.
Where's the passenger train, by the way?
I don't know, Michael. Come on, Dustin. I'm not a hopper. I'm not a wait. I'm not a boxcar. Wait, what?
The fuck is this guy?
Are you okay?
I'm not a box. Yeah, your head
Oh, no,
is full of rocks. They're not rocks. They're bits of gravel. Gravel's got a rate to travel. Traveling with gravel in. Praying that we don't get wet. Laugh, everyone, right now.
He's Starlight
now.
expressing
Are
himself.
you having a stroke?
Praying that we don't
No, he's just
get
Starlight
wet.
expressing himself.
Expressing himself. That's good.
I'm kidding that.
He's Starlight expressing himself. Yeah.
Not Ryan. That needs to be like your Discord bio. It has to be I'm Starlight expressing myself.
Another victory for the psych ward.
My last day of work.
Oh, today was my last day of work.
Consider yourself lucky, buddy. I got like 20 more shifts, but it's gonna pay for Operation Little Treat and then some.
Operation Little Treat.
Operation
Yeah,
Little Treat.
Yeah, it's like Operation Little Crumb, but like instead of a seal that's arriving at my house, it's gonna be a suspiciously sized Rapido package.
Where's the passenger train? Said the crew of an icy freight one night right before all hell broke loose.
Wonderful reference. Wait, where's that passenger train? We were supposed to pass it. That's the fucking end of it.
Don't worry, you guys are gonna love what I have in store.
Operation Little Treat.
Operation Little Crumb is now being enacted.
Project the Seal is now being dropped to your location as we speak.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
like it's like the
Tactical Kroshik deploy.
Yeah, it's like he's friends with Freddy Fazbear.
Yeah.
You know, what we really need to do is what I really need to do, I need to do the opposite of Operation Little Treat, and I need to sell a model train and call it Operation Little Shark.
Pat, you should sell me Susquehanna 142. I would love
No, I still need to chip it, and I claim it because the other one's fucked.
But how much do you want for the fucked one?
I need to fix them both so I can do at least one doubleheader before I get rid of one of them. At least.
Fair. Okay, well, Pat, listen.
Yes.
If you're ever looking for someone to sell your SYs to, I know a guy, and he's me.
I know a guy, and he's me.
You'll be first on the list if I ever decide to sell either of them.
All right, I'm glad. I'm so glad. You guys are making the Sunday scaries because I have to go to work tomorrow. I have to wake up tomorrow at 4:30 in the morning.
Or Saturday.
Yeah, but I work on Saturdays and Sundays.
Oh.
That's
next week I have one day off, and that's going to be on Thursday. On Thursday, because remember, Operation Little Treat waits for no one.
You're working your butt off at the YMCA with all these smelly kids and weird Karen parents for Operation Little Treat. It's so admirable.
Indeed.
Thank you. Someone gets it. Finally, someone has validated Operation Little Treat. Because listen, the day the Rapido Hudson steams into the Mid-Atlantic, with the brass band playing, and the mayor comes out and says a speech saying, "Yes, this is the power needed for the basement division of Ryan's layout. We are proud to have engine number 28 ball fart on roster."
Ball fart? Are you kidding me? You just called it ball. I'm making nameplates for that. Hold on, I'm opening Blender right fucking now.
I don't know if you name him. Listen, some guy in the comments of my D10 video named my D10 Max. So
No. You made it a bit. You're naming this fucking thing a quote ball fart.
You're not naming the $650 model ballpark. No.
Yes, you are. You said it. It's a thing.
By the way, gentlemen, in a slightly more serious note, if anyone knows where I can get a relatively quality and not super expensive Walther's SW1 for Operation Seattle and North Coast.
That's a good question.
This is like, so if I'm the U.S. Navy, Michael's the Royal Navy because he's British, as we all know.
I'm not
And I'm the
fucking
New Zealand
British.
Navy because it doesn't exist.
This is the sister operation.
Why the hell am I the Royal Navy?
Yeah, because I'm Michael.
You lived in the UK, Ryan.
No, but
That is
Michael,
true.
you're just more. But Michael, darling. Listen, them Teaboos, man, them Teaboos. Anyways, let's go into eBay.
Let's go.
Anyway, let's go on eBay.
Always
no,
an
did it
excellent
sell?
decision.
No, did it sell? No, it didn't sell. Oh.
Let's go on to
good lord.
eBay.
No, the thing is that other Western Pacific FP45 is now $195 with sound.
Oh.
Wait, which one?
It's the custom. It's the legendary liveries Western Pacific FP45.
I thought you said FP45. No, oh wait, yeah, that's
No,
what
it
you
is.
said. I don't know why I thought
Yeah.
I don't know why my brain immediately went to an FP7.
Darling, no. Listen,
Get that, and
I
we'll
shouldn't.
speed match it with watermelon, and then we will be charming together.
Well, Steven, the thing is, Steven has the adjoining road number, so this would be like it would be a summit. So
Wait, I already have an FP45 and SPSF.
Yes, and then here's the thing: you can have the SPSF one. Then, like, I don't know, I can get the Western Pacific one and the because I also have the demonstrator SCP-40F. I love him. He's chef's kiss. I love him. I will take him out to dinner. Okay. I need to do something. Do I? No.
Gentlemen,
Yes,
there
I
is a
do.
Walther's undecorated SW1 on eBay right now for $70.
Really?
DC?
It doesn't say, but it's an older one, so I assume it's just straight DC.
Michael, darling, Operation Little Treat can be a multi-pronged operation.
Well, to be fair, if I want to start Operation Seattle and North Charming, then I would have to. This is like the ideal right here.
Jesus Christ, this is a bag of item.
What?
Can I see?
Yeah, here I'll do a live unboxing.
Alive on the eBaying. Oh no, wait.
No,
it's in your basement. Okay, I see.
Mind if I pull
we've
this
got-
up on stream, Ryan?
Yeah. So we've got bag 1, Rapido mystery bag. It's the Lionel bag of just stuff. Bag 1. We've
It's
got
like a Lego set.
bag 2. Got bag 3. Or station
What
wagon.
is all of this stuff?
Yeah, like where did any of this shit come from?
Bag 4. A lot of this dates back to the first train set I ever got, which was the Chattanooga set, because like they sell that as like their like the set to get because it comes with the station, it comes with all kinds of fun stuff. There's other stuff in here. Ooh.
A ruler!
Ruler?
A floppy ruler!
Yeah, we got more people. Oh, I can paint these.
I can paint you. Like
Yeah, exactly. We got
I could paint you into the
got an over and
YMCA
under
characters.
at an end scale. For how much was this bought for?
$7.95.
Let's see what else do we got here. Got some end scale figures. What am I going to do with these? I don't really
Eat
decide.
them.
Eat
them
Yeah.
now.
Actually,
Put them on the far end of your layout.
I will save this comment for after the stream, as I'm not sure it's stream appropriate, but we will
Do it!
talk after the stream.
Say it now!
There we go.
Sorry.
That's the live unboxing.
That's the live unboxing.
Okay.
No,
Womp,
Pat, I'm pretty sure
womp.
if I say it, my shit's gonna get demonetized. And I don't want to get demonetized.
Oh, it's that kind of bad. Okay, never mind.
I mean, again, it's just a little funky, you know. Can you take me to funky
You know
town?
what? I might as well.
Might
You
as well
could, you
what,
could
Michael?
put DCC in one of these, right?
Well, you could put DC. Listen, if Jacob G was able to fit DCC in a Mantua 040 chassis, I'm pretty sure that would be a piece of cake.
Depending on the chip you've got, as long as you're good with wiring and electrical type, you can put a chip in just about anything.
I'm not too good at it, but I've done it before.
Quick, we're gonna do it,
Fuck
or
it.
else I will Warriors contact you.
Wait, hold on.
how's that?
Also, Ryan, someone in the chat called you a coward for not saying it.
Who? So who said that? Who called me a coward? Who?
With this-
James.
Who's James?
James the Duke
James, the
Dog.
Duke Dog.
Oh, well, I mean, listen. I'm not a I wouldn't say it's cowardice to care about my friends, unless
No, it's
you precisely, Mr. James the Duke Dog. You have something to say to that? Huh? Wimp.
Wow, 2 unboxings for the price of 1. Yes, Gam. Also, gentlemen, Operation Seattle and North Charming is a go.
Did you just buy it?
Yes.
Did you buy it?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Nice. All right.
I need to stop spending money on model trains. You guys are a terrible influence.
To
on
be
my
fair, I have not
lives.
spent any money on model trains since the meetup, so...
Dude, I just agreed like 2 nights ago to buy a string of 15 cars, an engine, and a logging caboose for $250.
Well, what engine? Tell him.
Listen, I have
it's
saved
in-
up. I have saved up Chester Stone's $7,000 and a small dent in the back. So I feel like I can spend $70 on a frickin' locomotive.
$7,000 for this guy, but I got a slight dent in the back.
What kind of engine
Nah,
is
but
number
like-
1? Hello, Kamen Rider Streamliner Night. Not that I watch Tokusatsu, just that all of my friends do. But that's besides the point.
Michael, is there something you're trying to tell us?
That my friends are watch.
He's
things.
an anime geek.
But what was,
I knew it.
what was I gonna say?
Michael was
It was-
Japan.
Yeah, I'm the
Japan.
Squip. I'm the Squip, Ryan. I'm from Japan.
From Japan.
But
What
also
kind of
going
engine
to
is
say
number 1?
something.
Number 1 is a Chicago. Like, what the fuck kind of engine is this again?
It's a Chicago Northwestern design. I
It's
think
a
you're right.
CNW prototype.
Hold on. What am I looking at?
No,
What
it's
am I
like one of my
looking
best friends at college. One of my, not best friends, one of my good friends at college really likes that stuff. And
Damn, bro took a step down when you
So.
said that. Yikes.
but yes.
at? Talking to you guys is great, but I realize that it's draining my phone battery.
Lame. Just get more battery.
Just eat
Yeah,
some
buy
D-cell
right-
batteries.
Yeah,
bro.
exactly, Ryan. Eat some lithium right fucking now.
Listen. If I could on shift eat some lithium and like have my eyes glow to scare everyone, I would totally. Listen, how that's a good idea.
Irradiated. It's like I don't know why my brain immediately went to. It's like I guess I'm doing the autism tonight. It's like Sodor. It's like Sodor Fallout, but at the YMCA.
Please shut up. That's not
Totally
fucking. No, we don't talk about that shit.
That
man.
bullshit. Yeah. I
Sodor
remember
Fallout.
back in like 2018, Ryan and I went on a deep dive for this shit.
Oh my god.
Listen, it's the Sodor fall down.
The fall
So
down.
door fall down. That's
Up,
great.
up.
That's
Gen-
wonderful.
Gentlemen, he is arriving.
Who? Oh, Bear.
Maybe.
We
Okay,
need
good.
The dog cam right now.
Yep. Fire up Bear.
Ooh, I did not realize the cars got actual loads in them now.
Good job, Pat. You scored yourself a deal. How do you feel?
What? Huh? Hello?
You scored yourself a deal. How do you feel?
A deal for what?
For the logging stuff.
Yeah, I feel pretty great. Listen, man. You can't call me that!
Background. Okay, I could build a kit tonight, honestly. I really could. What's this?
Oh.
It's just a small part.
We are not starting soon. We already started. But gentlemen,
No.
Gentlemen, do I
Dog.
build a kit tonight? Yeah, you know what?
Yes,
I'm
yes,
gonna
you
build-
do.
I'm gonna build a kit live on stream.
Do it.
Guys, look, it's the dogs. Portable power brick is the answer. Yeah, just eat one of those.
Yeah, that's what Bear is. He's a portable power brick.
They back.
Actually-
They are back.
I'm trying to figure out. Is there a joint that No, I'd have to like go upstairs and get. No, we're gonna. My phone's at 5%. We're gonna ride it into the sunset.
Bear, look how swishy you are.
There's
Don't insult
Ryan,
a women's
there's-
waist. All right.
Right, there's
Uh,
gotta be like an outlet down there you can plug into. There's like
No, what-
you can't leave us. You can't.
What-
We need you for this.
We need you,
Listen, I
Ryan.
know you guys. Listen, I want to be here too. The issue is that my phone is about to die.
And get a charger. This is a krill issue.
Yes, I
What this guy
know.
said.
But the nearest charger. Oh, I'd have to make a pilgrimage to go get the nearest charger.
Bear.
Do I make a pilgrimage to get the nearest charger?
Yes.
Bear is like 10 bowling balls.
Yeah, no, Bear.
He said balls.
Um.
Such a fucking toddler.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
actually, here y'all get to choose. Do we want San Diego, Buffalo, Las Vegas,
Well, definitely not
Phoenix.
Buffalo, because Alex.
City, San Jose, Atlanta?
Atlanta.
Hold on, we got Statue of Liberty, New Orleans, Salt Lake City, Jacksonville, Honolulu, Green Bay, or Milwaukee.
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 Or we have the Pledge of Allegiance. Yeah, we have the Pledge of Allegiance. What do we want?
Pledge of Allegiance boxcar.
That
Well,
sounds
what do we
pretty
want?
great. I don't
What,
know.
the Pledge of
Milwaukee
Allegiance
just
one?
Milwaukee
Or the
just
one-
triggered the Milwaukee Road in my head, and I couldn't say anything else.
All right, we also have Washington D.C., but seeing how there's the
Ah,
fan
yes,
choice
an
is
actually
more.
based city, minus the politicians, but that's besides the point.
All right, here we go. 5% kit building. This should be my new series. Trying to build. It's a race against time. It's like
My
speed running.
first thought was 5% kit building. You have to build kits while getting drunk on 5% alcohol.
That sounds like it would be a Jack thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
here we go.
Don't get me started on the Milwaukee Road. I love the Milwaukee Road. It's one of my favorite railroads.
Milwaukee
However,
Road.
that meme is overplayed to hell and back.
It is, but it's
Oh.
kind of funny.
Okay, here we go. Y'all asked for it. Y'all are getting it. Introducing the Milwaukee Road boxcar. Here we go. All right,
Is
we're going to
it a
5%.
Milwaukee Road boxcar or is it just a Milwaukee boxcar?
It's just a Milwaukee boxcar.
Just Milwaukee. Just the city of Rich Evans.
Road.
All right, hold on. The thing I hate about the blue box kits, they're all like, to get the actual frame into it, it's all snapped together, and it's just kind of yucky to like pry it apart and just insert the thing in there.
Management was a bunch of idiots. Yeah, let's sabotage our railroad in a desperate attempt to sell it off to Burlington Northern through a condition of the BN merger, and then utterly fail at doing that.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
I don't think many people realize like that was a lot of the reasoning behind the decisions that they made, because there was a condition of the Burlington Northern merger, Condition 33, that basically said that the Milwaukee Road, within 5 years of the Burlington Northern decision, they could file a petition to like be merged into Burlington Northern, and the Milwaukee Road management had little faith in the future of their railroad, so they basically made management decisions with the expectation that they would be included into BN. But like Burlington Northern initially was like, sorry if I'm going on a ramble. I just realized.
It's cool. It's cool.
Here's your history lesson for the day. So, Burlington Northern was all for it. They're like, okay, we can eliminate a competitor. That's great. But this is around the time that Burlington Northern was going to do their expansion into the Powder River Basin, and they needed all the money that they could get. So, it was going to be a what's called a no-cash transaction, where the Milwaukee Road would become a subsidiary of Burlington Northern, but they wouldn't pay for it. They would just take over the company over and assume all of its debt. The problem was that the Milwaukee board came back and later said, we want $50 million for the Milwaukee Land Company, which was like their like timber subsidiary. And Burlington Northern was like, we're not paying $50 million for anything. And that's what tanked the deal. And then the Milwaukee Road tried to get the ICC to force Burlington Northern to buy them, which didn't work. And then when that failed, it's like, well, shit. So
Yeah. Also, bro's completely right. Cayman in the chat. Don't forget them ripping down the electrification during the oil crisis. Yeah, that was a wonderful maneuver.
well, yeah, well, that was part of it, right? Because the expectation among the Milwaukee management was that once they got merged into BN, they really wouldn't need, like, the Pacific Extension would just become, like, a glorified branch line, which, it basically already was anyways, but that's besides the point.
Mike,
So,
Mike, you are cutting out
hello?
so hard. Like, Ryan, are you getting that too?
Yes.
hello?
Yeah, no, we can hear you. I think you just need to, like, jiggle your mic a teensy bit.
Hold up, let me jiggle my microphone. Okay, there we go. Hello?
Yeah, that's better. That is, in fact,
We've
Still a
got
terrible
problem.
decision
My
regardless.
phone
Yes, indeed.
Well,
my
your
phone
phone's
is at
what?
4. My phone is at 4%. No.
You better
Alright.
hurry with that kit, buddy boy. Or get a charger. I think you should get the charger.
I think you should
talking.
eat batteries. Just eat them, and then hook your phone up to yourself.
Listen, this is the Meisner repetition game all over again.
Today,
Fuck! There's SpongeBob stamps.
Yeah.
Where? I want them.
USPS is selling SpongeBob stamps. I saw this a couple of weeks ago when I dropped off a package.
I want them.
Guys, maybe the real friends we made along the way was the SpongeBob stamps.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, hold on. Where the hell do I keep my KDs, my beloved KDs? If I misplaced them in my mad dash to reorganize, I've misplaced them in my mad dash to reorganize.
Organization. What's that?
So this is bad. This is bad for the speed run.
Kamen Rider
I'm using-
Streamliner. Not only have I heard about it, I've made 3 videos on YouTube about it already.
Hold on, chat. I found them.
I do like rail industry like news and analysis on my YouTube channel, so I am well aware of this fact. So let me go ahead and just link that up.
Also, teensy bit off topic, but I just switched out the power company at Nantahala, like both those little facilities up there, and I brought all the interchange traffic, and I'm leaving it. I'm at the bottom of Red Marble Grade, which has not yet been built.
Alright, that's fine. Is that the next one we're gonna do, or do we want to do Silva?
I say Silva, 100%.
Don't want to go through the Red Marble headache?
No.
You know what, I will
Dude,
probably...
It's you first.
No, continue.
Oh, I was just gonna say with I used to run a 24-hour server for this game. It ended up being a total nightmare because we overloaded it with mods, and it literally became a full-scale Class 1 railroad. We used to have strings of locomotives. I remember the record was 3 GP38s, a Burke, and a Santa Fe, all on the same 900-ton train, and still struggled up the grade.
I mean, yeah, Red Marble's a bitch.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. It sucks.
But yeah, I did actually just put out, like, actually right before the stream, I finally put out, like, my proper UPNS official, like, merger video, even though I had made 2 before. I probably will make, the next video I'll probably make will probably be sometime next week. It'll probably be a shorter one, just rounding up the news that's happened since. But I've made...
Starting to cut out again.
Hello?
Yeah, there you I don't know what's up with your mic, but like it knows what's going on.
I've made like 3 videos in the past 2 weeks, and I just want like a little bit of a break.
No, that's fair though.
Although
Okay,
the fact that I've made
is that over to Red Marble though?
the fact that I made 3 videos in the past 2 weeks though, I think bodes well for like me being able to continue at school, because I've been working this entire time. Like I've been out like 10 hours, 12 hours each day.
Gentlemen, I will be back as I've misplaced a piece.
Good luck, Ryan.
A pizza.
And I need to get my
Charger.
item.
Siemens Charger.
We will not be seeing him again.
No, we won't. Dude, one of the videos has 4K views.
Nice.
That's
Okay, I'm back.
126 cars on Railroader. That is insane.
I don't remember what my record is. I think I need to break it.
You should. I'm just waiting for that SY mod to come out.
Yeah, I remember they teased that. Like,
Nope.
eons
Fuck.
ago.
Is that still coming out? Yay, nay?
No. I think Green Ninja just kind of shelved that project.
Why?
Because he's lame.
I don't know, no, I think it was, oh, jeez, I think the community ruined that one for, like, everybody.
What do you mean?
You know, there was that whole outbreak of mods that shouldn't have been shared that were shared, and then Green Ninja stepped down for a while, and then there was drama, and then everything just kind of ceased to exist for a while. And now it's back to normal for some reason. I don't know. I don't get this game's drama. Or
Leave it to the trains people to initiate drama, and then for it to just go away because it's Railroader and people don't want to be fucking bothered.
Yeah. This is the thing, right? If I'm in a game community, I play the game and discuss shit about the game. I don't start fucking cults around myself around the game because I make mild content for it, which I don't. This is just an example, but you know what I mean. And I'm not implicating that anybody in the Railroader community has done that. I'm saying that is a trains thing.
That is a trains thing.
For the record, right here, right now.
Yeah, I will say, yeah, especially in like, God, it's suffocating from time to time, like genuinely. Like it is, the fact that the trains community has survived for as long as it has, in the form that it has, is honestly astounding. In the sense that it's, the fact is that unfortunately a lot of the camaraderie that was once displayed, perhaps a few moons ago, a time that predates us in this community, is unfortunately long gone, as now we have the... it's all yucky. But I digress.
Yeah.
You went to shit!
Well, one example is like, you know, trying to gatekeep colors. I don't...
Colors?
Yeah, like...
What are you,
like...
Virginia Transportation Museum? Oh no, I'm sorry, the place in Virginia with the trains.
Like, you know, they were, you know, telling me, hey, if you're gonna do, you know, you're working on our team, please use these colors. I'm like, okay. Please don't release anything with these colors, because we worked very hard to make sure they're of utmost accuracy. So, you know, logic dictates, if you spent this much time, why are you keeping it to yourself? Like, wouldn't it be...
Yeah.
If this
Also,
is, like, such an important... Is this, like, if these are, like, the quote-unquote most accurate colors we can get in the post-something or other era, I'm keeping this very anonymous, why are we gatekeeping it? Like, what do we have to gain from having the
colors on a virtual model of something that is real?
And because somebody could very easily see your screenshot of your thing, go into paint.net, use the color picker tool, and like boom, have basically the same thing.
Someone could just make a model of the same thing or want to make a reskin of the same thing and have no idea that you're trying to gatekeep like Great Northern Omaha orange and just accidentally end up with the same color.
Yeah, like that's some insane bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Also, like, trying to herd people into your voice call to try and make sure that the thing that they're filming is accurate, which, like, bro, what? I, like,
This
God.
is why if I'm gonna work on a film project of any caliber whatsoever, I need the team to be in person, or I'm just doing voice lines like I've done for some other people, and that's it. I will not head anything virtual for that reason.
Virtual productions are interesting.
I hate to interrupt, but I will return shortly. My girlfriend is calling me.
Oh, that's cute. Go talk to your girlfriend. So Ryan, what do you think of Smurfs 2025?
Michael, I'm legitimately thinking about like buying a ticket and seeing it next Wednesday night.
Oh, same. Not next Wednesday night, because but when I get back to college, and I don't have to explain to my parents why I'm going to like see a Smurfs movie. I'm seriously considering, so we can do a review of it, because we review those terrible Hollywood slop films.
Well, James Corden's in it. Come on, we have yet to cover James Corden. He has evaded our grasp.
Was Cats 2019 not enough for you?
Well, I mean, the thing about that was that he wasn't really the main character. He was Bustopher Jones, who gets one song, and that's about it.
Like, what does he do in Smurfs?
Michael, I'm not sure how much buzz you've seen about the movie, but he's the main character. It's not Rihanna as Smurfette. Nuh-uh-uh. That was a red herring.
It's not influencer Smurf. It's James Corden.
Yeah, Michael.
I feel like I'm gonna walk out on this film halfway through, like Spud walked out on the Fantastic Four the other day.
No, Michael. It's pretty atrocious.
James Corden. Yeah, exactly.
Apparently
he is
the loose plot I was able to gather from watching a Schaeferless Productions video on this movie is that basically the whole plot is that, you know how that one teaser that you showed me said that, James Corden is the quote-unquote blue kid on the block?
Yeah, oh, he's the new Smurf?
He's the Smurf without a purpose.
Without
he doesn't
the
know where he fits in. Yeah, exactly. He's about to Smurf his pants because he doesn't know what he is. And the whole plot is not Rihanna as Smurfette. The thing that they, like, advertised for. The whole crux of their entire
because you can't advertise James Corden. He is cultural rage bait.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I think he's kind of ingrained himself, which is unfortunate because I feel like, again, oddly enough, his performance in Cats, when he wasn't, like, interrupting himself for bad fucking slapstick, wasn't actually half bad, because he comes from a musical theater background and he kind of knows what Cats is. So, credit where credit's due, when he's in a musical, it's fine because, well, not fine, it's tolerable, because it's in his element. He's not, a fucking out-of-water fish.
He's not influencer Smurf, Ryan.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Influencer Smurf situation is insane, Michael. He was found smurfing middle schoolers. Anyways.
Oh, the fuck?
That was a joke for a while. Anyways.
I'm gonna quote that somewhere.
Keep it anonymous. Alright.
Well, it's on a stream, so I don't know how anonymous you can keep it. Well, I went from 0 to 100 real quick, as it often does on my stream. That happens fairly often.
Well, no, I mean, I wasn't the one who came up with that joke. The running joke, because is because, like, you know how all, like, YouTube influencers eventually end up in hot water at some point?
Yeah.
That was the whole joke with Influencer Smurf, is that, he's a YouTube influencer, he's gonna get himself in hot water, he's gonna use his position of power to, to do something, and that was the joke. I don't know,
I hope I never get big enough where I am put in any sort of position like that.
Michael, it's interesting.
I feel like what we do here is niche enough where, like, I can't get big.
Michael, darling,
there's only so many rail fans.
There's only so many rail fans and only so many news and comments, but
true.
Honestly,
although to quote Alternate History Hub, you too can become famous if you get into a micro niche with barely any standards.
This is true, actually. That reminds me, I was kind of watching that guy's video on the Trains to Annapolis thing. I was kind of just, like, kind of paying attention to it. I think I can do a better production than that, and I might just have to.
Fuck these new movies. I'm gonna go rewatch Death of Stalin, my favorite movie, by the way. excellent pick. I can never not see Steve Buscemi and think, hey, that's just Khrushchev. And the original Naked Gun, nice too, nice too. It takes a lot for me to actually sit down and like watch a film. Yeah, Ryan, you can make a better production.
Michael, watch Muppets from Space. Unironically, I had the most fun watching it.
Is this...
It's free on YouTube right now.
Ryan, what is this eBay listing?
Let me investigate. Hold on. Send.
What? What is this? I have a hard time sitting through a whole movie, TVH. Yeah, what is this eBay? Is that AI background? No, that's just a stock image. It's not on the tracks don't even exist. The tracks just end. And then...
No, Michael, that's it. That's AI.
That's AI?
Actually, no, yeah. Yeah, I think it has to be. Yeah, that's AI.
That's AI? Okay, it looks...
Yeah, look at the back. That's totally an AI-generated image.
Oh, that is, absolutely. Okay, I mean, what the fuck are you doing right here? Yeah, I see, it doesn't say anything. Me, when I put my Illinois Central... The fuck? Oh.
But, I mean, honestly,
all
the
of
fact
these
is
images.
that, like...
Hey, Ryan, you want the Gmo frickin'... the Gmo Pacific?
The what?
The Gmo Pacific? For $200? In the woods with moss?
Jesus Christ. In the sun? Do you want it like Arizona? These are... Oh my god.
The Gmo lived his life in Tucson, Arizona, far from California grass. I like how it's like leaning.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to put a photo taken at an angle.
It's just cropped out. $34.70 a month with the frickin' Klarna bullshit.
Yeah, the Klarna, like, money glitch, because apparently they're in deep water because apparently they had a hard time enforcing people, actually paying their thing. So it's free money.
If you have a business model that's based entirely around people not paying for things, they won't actually pay for things. The Gmo specific. What do you mean by Gbo? No, Gmo, Gulfmobile, Ohio. G-E-E-M-O. That's our nickname for it.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's it. I really got to get better at slicing off these trip pins because, dear God, are they a menace?
They're a menace to society. Oh.
No, they are. They unironically are. I hate trip pins.
Leo is barking. At what, I don't know, but he is barking.
The dogs taste strange.
He is doing a dog thing, and I don't know what that thing is.
But yeah, no, influencer Smurf, honestly, I feel like the argument that Smurf 2025 could genuinely be AI written, like an AI art generated movie, genuinely has some water to it.
Hold that thought, Ryan. I need to let Leo out. Entertain the audience.
Alright, audience, it's me, Ryan. My phone has 2% of battery left, so if I, poof, you know why. Listen, I don't know, guys. Listen, I don't know, just... It's 9 o'clock on a... It's 8:41 on a Saturday, on a Friday. The regular Michael shuffles in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic and gin. La la dee da.
He's making love to Gmo. I don't know. Hi, Ryan. Yeah, AI-generated Smurfs. Yeah, I can see that.
Well, like, the thing is that the weirdest thing about these movies... oh god, my phone's at 1%. Oh no, this isn't good. I might have to...
The weirdest thing about these movies is this is, like, the perfect... Like, this is what AI generation in Hollywood is, like, for, if you want to say it like that. You know, because there's no, like... Oh, thank you. Welcome aboard, Kamen Rider Railfan. Thank you for the follow. But it's like, we just need to pump out some bullshit. And we don't want to pay someone to write something because it's a Smurfs movie. No one gives a fuck about the quality.
Yeah, its situation is tragic. Anyways, listen, I know Pat's on the phone with his girlfriend. Give me like 2 minutes and I'll be back.
Alright, that's fine. Yeah. Plunk. I am very unlocked in when it comes to switching today. Let's see. I guess I can just take one of these cuts at a time. Actually, I probably should, like, sort these cars first before I like, put them into their place or whatever. Oh, let's see. But that's besides the point. Switching is my least favorite thing to do. I have to be in the mood for switching. The only reason why I'm doing it now is because I started doing it last time. And, started doing it last time, and, like, I want to sort of keep doing it because it'd feel weird to, like, stick it on someone else now. It's just tedious. I just let the AI do it. I mean, there's only so much that you can let the AI engineer actually, well, do. Here, let me go ahead and... That cut of cars is ready to go. Also have the yard sort mod. Ah, okay, that makes sense then. Let me go ahead and make our way over here, and yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna sort into, like, blocks and whatnot when it works. Yeah, I might start with Blue Ridge Steel stuff because that is one of the new industries. This video's doing. Okay. Let's see. Blue Ridge Steel. Any Blue Ridge Steel stuff in this? Stevenson Lumber, Blue Ridge Steel. Okay. The only area I don't mind switching because it's simple is Barkerstown. That's fair. I said, I have to be in the mood for switching. Or if I committed myself to switch during one stream, excuse me, I am getting tired because I woke up at 5. I continue to switch because, you know, I don't want to, like, dump this on somebody. Some, I guess, like, unsuspecting victim. If you want to put it that way.
Test. Can you all hear me?
Hi, Ryan.
Yes, I'm back. Can you all hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Alright, but as I was saying about the Smurfs film, genuinely, I think the best question about all of this is the question of how. How the fuck did the Smurfs get a reboot in the Big 25?
I think, okay, so my theory is that it's like people know what it is and it's associated with kids, and therefore if they just need to pump out a generic kids film, they can just do that and use the Smurfs, and it's like, it's a kids film. We pumped out a cheap, uncreative kids film because that fulfills our quota this year. That's my theory, at least.
What I'm more surprised about is that how the fuck are the Smurfs? Like, the Smurfs haven't been culturally relevant, well, since the 90s, truly. Because nobody is still talking about the hit 2020, not 2020, talking about the fucking 2011 film, I'll tell you what. It's just... I don't know, man.
I don't know. Maybe the ever reliable Wikipedia.
Yeah, let's do a group field trip to the Wikipedia page. Come on, guys.
Okay.
Do you have your permission slip, Michael?
Yes, I do. It stars
Smurfs
Rihanna,
film.
who also produces the film.
Oh, so that's why she was... Okay, so that's why she was so heavily
James
involved
Corden,
in
Nick
marketing.
Offerman, J.P. Carlick, Daniel Levy, Amy Sedaris, Nasha Leone, Sandra Oh, Jimmy Kimmel, Octavia Spencer, Nick Kroll, Anna Waddingham, Alex Winter, Maya Erskine, Kurt Russell, and John Goodman. Is this one of those films that they make just to give a bunch of celebrities a paycheck? Like a fat paycheck? Because that's what it seems to me.
Hold on, production. Paramount Pictures and Nickelodeon Movies had previously attempted to develop an animated short story with producer Jordan Kerner in the early 2000s, until Columbia Pictures and Sony Pictures eventually acquired the film rights for their own live-action CGI hybrid in 2011, followed by a sequel in 2013, and a fully animated film, Smurfs: The Lost Village, in 2017. In February 2022, it was reported that Lafayette SA and IMPS, the owners of the Smurfs brand, had agreed to a partnership with Paramount Animation and Nickelodeon Movies to produce multiple animated Smurf films. Multiple. With the first project being a musical. What?
Oh, come on, that would have been so much better. I love gawking at bad musicals and good musicals. Well, not gawking at good musicals, but...
Pam Brady was attached to write the screenplay, with production set to begin later that year. In June 2022, it was announced that former DreamWorks animation veteran Chris Miller had been hired to direct the film. In April 2023, Rihanna joined the cast as Smurfette, as well as serving as the producer along with writing and recording original songs. The film's title was reported to be The Smurfs Movie before it was later renamed The Smurfs Musical. The title was officially revealed as The Smurfs Movie during CinemaCon in April 2024. Matt Landon served as a co-director, blah blah blah. It was revealed that this film would be simply titled Smurfs, bro.
The Smurfs movie? Like the Minecraft movie?
It went through fucking 4 renames. What the hell?
How many drafts? How many drafts?
Well, listen, if it went through 4 names, I'd have to imagine there was something lost on the cutting room floor, because this shit, like, you do not tell me, like, a film that's gone through 4 renames, like, there's gotta be some tea in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Donald Trump has returned to the chat. I heard about T. Who's got an argument?
We're talking about the Smurfs movie.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, while I was on the phone with my girlfriend, I literally had to stop and tell her about the eBay listing one of you guys sent. What the hell is up with that?
Oh, by the way,
I don't know.
We did a build on stream. Here's the finished product. It's sending. For the love of Christ, it's sending. Here it is.
Oh, you finished the car. Nice. Milwaukee, roll out the barrel.
This is the most... Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful.
That is a nice
Yeah,
car.
like these...
It's like...
Yeah.
Why is it
Like,
from Missouri?
Well, no, because the company that makes it is the Show Me. It's literally the story behind these cars is that some hobby shop owner just kind of had a hankering for graphic design. So this was back when after you could literally bulk buy undecorated, equipment. So that's what he would do. He would literally buy like bulk undecked boxcars, and these aren't decal work either. He would literally ink print them and ink roll them onto the cars.
Dude, that's based.
That is cool.
Like, do you know how long I've wanted to do that myself, and I just don't have the facilities or the knowledge?
See, aren't they cool?
They're amazing, Ryan. That's what we're doing.
Yes,
No, Rihanna is smurfetting? I don't know.
What? The fuck did he say?
Pat, do you know about you know about influencer Smurf and how he got canceled for smurfing those middle schoolers?
He fucked them. No.
Do you know about James Corden?
No, I don't, Mike. I haven't seen that movie since it came out, and I promptly forgot about it when I watched it.
Can we do like the Clockwork Orange Ludobago treatment Smurfs with Pat? Can we do that?
21% of 91 critics' reviews are positive. Oh god. The website's consensus reads, antic and zany without being particularly fun, this arcane incarnation of Smurfs just isn't the Smurfiest tool instead. No!
Chat, I'm very scared of what's happening right now.
Hold on. A movie designed to keep 4-year-olds occupied and adults passively entertained. God.
Wow, that's harsh.
Yeah, no, that's awful. Oh, here we go. And more scathing review. Johnny Olaskinski, is that Steven's cousin, of New York Post, rated the film 0 stars out of 4.
Wow.
Saying that he smurfing loathed it, and criticized Rihanna's performance for, quote, having all of the energy of an on-demand voicemail message.
You gotta be kidding me, it was that bad?
Apparently, and that it was especially likely as well. Olaskinski also called the snooter poots, the who? An annoying new species, and called the tunes lame and out of place. This is the greatest we got.
That's an annoying wonderful new species.
Yeah, God. While also saying they were uncomfortable club beats and eardrum busting down. God.
That is
Peter
beautiful.
Bradshaw of The Guardian gave the film 2 stars out of 5, writing, "This very uninteresting and uninspired story plods along for an hour and a half. Though there are some almost interesting surreal scenes where our heroes find themselves in weird alt-universe dimensions." Wow!
I want to go... Screw it, let's make our own Smurfs movie with blackjack and hookers. True!
The hooker Smurfs! I like... I can't say that on stream. No, shit. I was gonna pull out the fucking Trump voice and just go along the lines of I like blue.
No, Pat, disconnect from the call and do a voice recording of what you were going to say, and I'll listen to it after the stream is over.
Okay. Just no. No, because I can't have that recorded somewhere. That's how bad that is. It was like I was gonna go off on a rant about Smurf vagina.
The fuck, dude?
What? That's what Trump would do, though. Yes, I am fighting for my life because I made myself laugh, and when I do that, I can't breathe.
Okay. And on that bombshell, good night, everyone. It's do.
Oh my gosh.
This is about
You okay?
the message about never confusing kindness with weakness is a valuable life lesson and a reminder of why the Smurfs are so enduringly beloved. What planet is this person on? Because I don't even the Belgian Smurf. Okay, enduring of kindness, sure. Michael, we've got to fucking see this now.
We do.
We will make.
Okay. This is what I was gonna say. I need to find.
Wait, are we off now?
Pat, we're roping you into this.
What?
Hold on,
But-
are we off stream now?
We're still streaming.
We are still streaming.
Lovely. Continue.
Okay, so my idea was I need to see if there's a late night showing of this movie.
Well, yeah, no, that's what you do.
In my little college town of 30,000 people, I need to go. Listen, if I was the one of 2 people seeing Red 1 in theaters, there has to be no way that anyone is seeing frickin' Smurfs at 8 p.m. on like a Wednesday.
Michael?
Hold up,
Michael,
let me look up.
Michael, I have great news. I have great news.
What?
I'm going to pregame this movie before you because Wednesday there is a showing at my local theater for 10:50 p.m.
Oh my gosh, I am waiting until.
Oh, I took that corner too hard. Okay, no, I didn't. No, fine. Sorry.
Let's see. Let's
that
see.
one. Nope. Brakes.
Find a theater. Not Albany, Georgia, albeit that is the same state.
It's a big ass state, though.
Pull up states.
Also,
Georgia.
wait. Mike, can we go back for a minute? Did you say small college town of 30,000 people?
Yeah,
Mike, do you know how many people live in my hometown?
like 1,000.
It's 1,200 people.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, to be fair, the only thing in my town is like a college, and that's it.
For 30,000 people, that's quite a bit.
Most of those are students.
Yeah, well, okay, fair.
Okay, showtimes.
Also,
Let's see. I actually do sort of like going to the movie. 9:45. Oh wait, no, it's the bad
There you
guys too. Probably.
Also,
All right, well-
comment, it was probably me being constipated trying not to wreck a train. So that was
I
probably
can
you.
watch this at 9:15 p.m.
Michael, listen, I'm probably going to book tickets to see this thing at 10:50 p.m. So at this rate, we gotta.
Well, okay, the thing is, I'm not going to see this, and there's no way in hell that I'm going to see this film while I am still in the greater Atlanta metropolitan area.
Too bad. I'm writing your dad a note excusing you to go see this. Listen, Michael. Wait, Michael, hold on. We've forgotten the oldest trick in the goddamn book. And listen, this is something that goes way back. Michael. Professional adult railroad business. That's what you say.
True.
Grown-up railroad business. It's worked all the time.
One
Come on.
adult for the Smurfs movie, please.
He needs to go. He needs to go out on parb leave.
Listen, I'm gonna fucking I need to dig up my suit anyways. I'll go in my suit.
Yeah, your blue,
we're
spray
gonna-
painted light blue.
The Freddie Mercury fit, like.
I'll
Yeah,
go
exactly.
in my suit. Because no family is going to drag their kid to the 10:50 p.m. viewing of Smurfs 2025.
Okay, actually, somewhat serious question for a moment. What movie, out of any movie, would you like to see in a theater?
Ooh, probably The Mask, because that's like one of my favorites. Like, genuinely.
Excuse me.
I'm very basic for that, I know, but like, still, bless you.
What about you, El Lobre?
Oh Jesus, that's a hard one. Honestly, what is it? Any film to see in like a theater. Oh God, honestly, like I think catching like one of the Muppet movies honestly would be kind of big.
Ooh, wait, no, I need to satisfy a childhood urge. I need to see Thomas and the Magic Railroad in the theater.
Yes.
In an IMAX theater.
In an IMAX theater, yeah.
Actually, you know what, Pat? Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's make it happen. Come on.
We're renting a movie theater!
Is it weird not to have a favorite movie? No, that's perfectly fine.
No, that's
Actually,
not weird.
I would always like to see 2001: A Space Odyssey in the theaters again.
Okay, honestly, you have a point.
Okay, but so the first time I ever saw that movie is that it was at Wolf Trap National Theater for the Performing Arts, and they had a live orchestra playing all the music.
Really?
I was
Okay,
like
that's-
8, and
that's
it was
the
wonderful.
shit.
I know.
So,
I might
Brian, what were you gonna
rewatch
say?
2001 like in a few days just for the hell of it.
Do it.
Yeah.
But
It's like
But I
a
was about to
core. It's
say-
like a core memory when I was a kid. So
But I was about to say, Pat, like we should see Tatmer in a theater.
yeah, I'd be down to see Tatmer in a theater.
We need to have like like God, I wish everybody didn't live so far away so we could like torture Jack, Alex, and Steven with that.
We watched Tugs in a theater.
Let's do it.
Yes,
Munitions.
the entirety of Tugs in a theater.
Actually, listen, because if you stitch it together, it'd be feature length. So like,
Yeah, actually though, it would be.
yeah,
You're
honestly,
not. That's not even wrong.
let's just get Warrior out of the way because it's the worst.
Real.
And then,
Munitions, because it's the best.
Yes.
munitions, yeah, you put munitions at
and
the
like
end.
pirate.
Well,
Yeah,
no, you also need to
Pirates
put.
is good.
Actually, you might want to put Big Freeze at the end so you can end on that really good song. You know,
Oh.
because that's a good.
You
Yeah.
have a
Good
point.
night, Vienna. Yeah.
Good night, my darling. Whatever he fucking says it.
Yeah. Bon voyage. Clear seas ahead.
To be fair, Big Freeze is the last episode. It also features the SS Vienna, so
Yeah.
That is
also,
so on point.
Actually, what we need, like, whenever we get like sell out, whenever I make my OnlyFans and make $1 billion on
On feet porn.
what I'll do is I'll use that money for a harbor scene. I'll have 3 ocean liners.
I thought you said
I'll
Harbor
have-
Seal.
No, I'll put a
Yeah, we
harbor
can invite
seal there.
Kroshik, even though he's a Latiga seal.
Yeah, I'll have many seals, and I'll have 3 ships. I'll have the Rockstar, the Duchess, and the Vienna all aboard.
I think that's a very entertaining idea. Ryan, start that OnlyFans.
Yeah, so,
I did not just say that out loud.
well,
Yes,
hold on,
you
'cause
did.
I
It's all
thought-
on stream.
I have Alex's Dock Railroad 060, so I can make this happen.
Okay, we don't need to talk about Alex docking right now. Thank you.
Fair. Anyways, I hate to cut it short, but I do actually have to get to bed because I have to make sure I'm up at 4:30 tomorrow. So,
Oh my god, man.
Ryan, if I were you,
Good
I would
night.
have gone to bed like 2 hours ago.
Ryan, if
Well-
I were you, I would have quit my job 2 hours ago.
how else am I going to pay for Little Treat? Okay, good night, everyone.
Bye,
OnlyFans.
Ryan.
Oh. Bro is a natural-born frickin' comedian.
I know.
sometimes, man. Oh my god. How much you want to bet he's actually going to own one of them fucking... what's it called? Cruise liners one of these days.
I thought you were gonna say stripper for a moment.
No, I just couldn't find my words. Yes, you know, Ryan does seem like the kind of guy to run a Crazy Vins, though, I will admit.
No, he's the kind of guy to hire, like, one of those people, not to do anything sexual, but just for, like, the meme of it. Like, you wanna star in my musical? You wanna sing Starlight Express?
Yeah, that is Ryan.
To be fair, Ryan was the person who I did see a belly dancer with Ryan, so.
Whoa, lore drop, hello?
Okay, so this was 2 years ago. I was also with my dad. So there is a Greek restaurant in Atlanta that I forget the name. That my dad, you know, when he first came down to Atlanta in the early 90s, he'd go to all the time, him and my mom and a bunch of other people. And this Greek restaurant would hire, like, belly dancers to entertain guests. And they still do it. And
man, they gotta have some good frickin' revenue.
Yeah, and
It's
my
kinda
dad was
nuts.
like, we're going, when it was a trip, because Ryan was going through he was going through a period of his life. And I'm like, shit, you want to come down and do, like, an adventure with me and my dad in Georgia? So we went to Southeastern Railway Museum. He performed Shakespeare in a slumber coach. We went to
Did he really?
Yes, we went to Plains and saw, you know, the giant peanut statue, like with the mouth with the
Yeah.
teeth. Well, we went to
Yeah.
Plains, Georgia, home of Jimmy Carter, and saw the actual thing.
That's fucking wonderful.
Hello, Kara, welcome in. And yeah, like, there was one of the highlights is there was this Greek restaurant with belly dancers, and there's a picture of
insane.
Ryan got up on the table and started dancing with the belly dancer. I'd have to ask my dad for the video, but I know he has it.
Yeah.
But
I think you need to text him that right now before you forget, because I need to see that.
hold up, let me do that right now. Hello, Car, welcome in. Hold up, I gotta log into my phone.
Gotta put in that 32-digit password.
Hold up, do you have the video of Ryan and the 4 pictures? Alright, there we go. Message has been
Wonderful.
sent to my dad concerning
As it should be.
the acquisition of this wonderful image. Bryson Steam and Electricity. What other Bryson Steam and Electricity cars are there? There's 2 over there. Up. Hold up.
What was that?
My
What was
dad.
that
I
noise?
think that was my phone. I think my dad texted me again.
Oh, do we get credence to the video?
He says, "I'll look."
Oh, yes.
All right.
This is a win for the American public.
Bryson Steam and Electricity. What are you doing, by the way?
I've been handling everything west of Bryson. I took like everything the RS unit could handle,
Ah,
and right now I'm doing the Talc and Limestone Company,
nice, nice.
and doing it by hand because I fucked up a fly switch.
As you do. There's Miller Electronics. Come on, up. Up. Pull up. I'm getting images.
Oh, I need to see this.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, hold up. I don't know if I'll show these on stream because that's
For obvious reasons, right?
yeah, I'm not gonna show these on stream, but trust me, there is a video of Ryan dancing on a table with a belly dancer.
Okay,
Has
James,
anyone
no
been
one's
murdered
been
or said
murdered
anything
or-
racist?
I've gotten very close to the second thing, but Not actually, I promise. Hold up.
Hold up. Let me send both of these.
Oh my god! Dude, he looks like a Midwestern dad who has just lost his mind in a Culver's. Oh, that's so great. This is fucking wonderful. This is more El Lobre comedy gold. I would really like it if we could show this on stream, but we need to respect poor Ryan's privacy.
This was at a
my
Greek
God.
restaurant with me and my dad.
That's like
Use your imagination, chat. Use your imagination.
all I know is that Ryan is just an icon. Oh my god, like, dude, it's every time you talk to this guy, somehow he makes you bust your ass laughing.
Yeah, exactly.
Whether it's on purpose or not is a completely different story. However, I digress. I do not change my point.
I don't want to. It's not as bad as you're probably imagining, but
No, it's just funny out of context because it's this stringy dude with his t-shirt tucked into his shorts and these big-ass glasses just dancing on the table with a belly dancer in the middle of a restaurant in front of all these old folks who are confused as shit.
there's like families in there and stuff. It's their gimmick. I forget the name of the
Yeah.
restaurant though.
Oh my god.
I guess if you just look up belly dancing Greek restaurant Atlanta, it probably comes up.
Yeah, you'll probably find it.
Yeah.
Oh, oops, I'm being dumb. I messed up. I've left my tail behind. I may or may not have completely forgotten the Power and Light Company cars in the yard at the talc company.
Lame.
For like 500 feet.
I would.
Oh.
I don't know how long I'll keep going with the stream. I was gonna say, you know, maybe I should like read shit tonight, but I don't know if I'm up to it.
Hey, at least you can read.
Yeah, I can read. I can read many things.
Oh my god. Would you be alright with me trying to finish up what I'm doing here?
No, absolutely. Go
Because-
ahead.
Because I'm gonna run everything up to Nantahala. I'll set down the cars for the power company, and then I'll set 202 up with the return train with the cars for both interchanges, and then I'll probably set that on, road mode, and I'll swap out the cars.
There was a
I'll-
Tugs themed board game? What? I need to play this now.
Huh?
Hold up. Let me look. Let me frickin' look. Hold up. Hold up. Tugs board game.
I still can't believe that video. Like,
Yeah?
it's insane. I
Tugs
bet you and your
board
dad
game
were
exists.
dying. Hold on. Dude, this is probably like rare lost media.
What, the Tugs board game?
Yeah.
Hold up. Let me frickin' send this. Johnny Cuba. Oh my gosh. Look at him.
Oh shit.
Descriptions
The
of
art's
the
actually
Tugs.
kind of decent.
I mean, it's just images from the frickin' show. Tugs is a
but-
board game for 2 players, ages
they-
5 and up, based on the children's TV series. The aim of the game is for the players who act as the Tugs to collect a waiting ship from the busy harbor, then tow it via a safe course through the water hazards to the ship's mooring position in Big City Port. The movement of the tugs in the harbor is dictated by a dice roll, which permits permits to move their tugs forwards or sideways the corresponding number of points. Tugs cannot move backwards. If the player finishes on a water hazard spot, then a hazard card is taken and the penalty is shown on the card carried out. Players maneuver their tugs until they are in the space immediately in front of the ship they have been directed to tow. This is decided by a secret card deal at the start of the game. At this point, they are considered to have a tow line to their charge. They tow the ship back across the board to that ship's designated mooring point, dealing with any hazards encountered along the way. Once they have moored the ships in the appropriate berth, the tugs then have to return to their own mooring point. The winner is the first player to successfully tow the ship to the correct mooring point, and then return his or her tug to the mooring position. So, you roll a dice, though, the entire time.
Yeah.
So it's not like... It's just luck.
Yeah, so this isn't a board game. This is gambling. This is Candyland with extra steps.
I was about to say, it's like Candyland with tugs.
I mean, still a mildly interesting concept. I kind of wasn't expecting that.
How do we make the tugs board game more of like, can we port this into tabletop?
Can we what?
A tabletop simulator. Can we port this into that?
Oh my god, that would be kind of funny if you could.
Hold up, eBay. Hold up. I'm
oh,
not
dude,
gonna
there's
review
not gonna be one of these available.
Tugs board game. 4.5 out of 10.
Fucking yikes.
Shopping. Hold up. eBay. Gambling with tugs, hell yeah. I want to inherit Zoran's terrible gambling addiction. Who in tugs would have a gambling? You know what? You know who has it? Who probably had a gambling addiction at one point and then went to therapy and got over it?
I'm gonna say Zebedee.
Probably him, but I was gonna say Hercules.
Oh no, I can see that too. I can see that too.
Yeah, that's where he got his glasses from.
He got his whole John Lennon hippie vibe from when he lost it all at a casino.
Yeah, exactly. Hugs Beatles.
Dude, I've laughed so hard tonight, my sides hurt.
Good.
As it should be.
Gambling with tugs.
The best way to gamble.
Oh, okay, there actually is a little bit of strategy to the tugs board game, because apparently it does say that based off of how you roll, you can maneuver in a bunch of different directions. You can go in any direction except backwards. But it's still mostly luck.
Mike.
Pat.
Might want to adjust your microphone again.
Oh, is this thing dying?
It's cutting out again, like it was.
Hello?
But yes, you're okay. Every time you just shift it, I think it's good for another like 10 minutes.
Good to know. Gambling with tugs, hell yeah. Hold up. There we go. Please let there be an option in the tugs game where one of the hazards is just an instant lose condition where you get blown out of the fucking water.
Oh, but like a fucking torpedo or some shit.
Yeah, you get used for target practice like Blue Nose.
Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about that. That was messed up what they were getting ready to do to him, and he just accepted his fate.
I know.
Like,
I love talking
okay.
about a 35-year-old kid series with talking boats.
Dude, if anything, that was the coolest kid show ever made with physical props.
Yes.
I don't care who you are, that was based.
It is peak. It is peak.
I mean, dude, the amount of explosives they used in that, freaking, didn't Britt Allcroft have to refinance her house for that?
Something like that.
Or
Not
no,
Britt
wait,
Allcroft,
no, that was
like David
no,
Mitten.
no, because I'm thinking of when they made the Thomas the Tank Engine pilot. That's what they had to do. They had to refinance her house for that.
Yeah. I really need to stay away from casinos. My TF2 crate opening addiction is anything to go by. What have you gotten the pyro cosmetic that's like the wetsuit, the pyro wetsuit, like 50 bajillion times in the recent drop? Some of the new TF2 maps I actually think are rather nice. The Demolition, I think it's called, the one set on the oil rig, that's really fun, because it's a small map, but it's not, like, too small, so you're not on top of one another.
I need to play TF2 again.
Yeah. Okay. Hugs Michael Bay film series.
I think that should be a thing. I think that, like, legally has to be a thing.
Legally has to be real.
Exactly. See, this guy gets it. He gets it. He understands me.
Pat, just tell me when you're done, and then I'll be charming.
Okay, you're done doing what you're doing?
No, I'm not even close, but I'm just saying whenever
No.
you get done, I'll end the stream.
Ah, okay. Because what I'm doing here is I'm just collecting up the cars I have on hand. And I'm gonna set up 202 for the return journey, and then I'll do the switching up here in Valhalla.
Alright, that's
and then
fine.
whenever you get done, I'll see if I can tie down 202 somewhere.
It's gonna be a hot minute until I get done, so...
Well, who knows? Maybe I'll be able to get back to Ep Springs if I highball hard enough.
Maybe. Man, I'm gonna sleep well tonight.
I probably will too.
The only thing I really want to do tomorrow is... Well, I want to stream TF2 in the evening, so if you're down for that...
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow evening, probably.
It depends on what I'm doing tomorrow, because my girlfriend's coming over for a bit, but she likes to go to bed like hella early. Like I'm talking like I want to say she's gonna want to leave my place at around like 8 o'clock. So we'll see if I can join you for that.
That's fair. It'll probably be around then. I do need to go get now that I'm done with my job, I need to go get the inside of my car washed.
Oh, because it's dirty from you being at work.
Yeah, I haven't cleaned it in like 4 months, so... Anyone want to take bets on how long Customs is gonna hold my package in Chicago? 4 months, or 4 weeks.
32 years!
Ugh.
I don't know. The last time I had something that had to come through Customs came from Japan, and it took like 2 months.
It's from Japan?
It was worth it, though. Because I got my brass 218.
Fuck, I set the wrong switch again. I'm a big, stupid, smelly idiot. Move forward, you fuck. Who knows, maybe... Okay, now that I've bought Mr. Seattle and North Coast number whatever. Wait, hold up. It's W1. What's number... What's the... Well, shit, I guess I gotta buy decals for it now. Number 52. Seattle, North Coast, number 52. I guess this means I need to bring, like... Or maybe I'll ask for one of those smaller airbrushes for my birthday. Instead of, you know, lugging the giant one that we keep in the storage unit that's, like, on the verge of death.
When you say it's a big airbrush,
It's an air compressor hooked up to a pipe.
Oh, so it's not a real one. Okay, I was like, huh?
Yeah, it's like a whole-ass air compressor.
I mean, mine's got a little compressor, but it's only about the size of your palm.
Yeah, I need... that's what I want to ask for my birthday in September, like one of those smaller, like, little things. Because I know what I need to do. Well, I guess I also need to, get the right colors, but it's just like, it's like green and black. So it's not too big of a deal.
Well, it's also not too difficult to mix colors as far as I know.
Yeah. Clark Railworks had an 00 Great Western Grange class for sale, and I couldn't help myself. Fair.
Don't blame you. Granges are nice.
But yeah, my eventual goal is to make every locomotive from the Seattle and North Coast, minus the Baldwin that they bought and repainted but never actually ended up on the property. Also because there's no decals for that one, so...
Whoa, wait, the bald... What was up with the bald one? Was that... Oh, was that the weird-looking one, like the import one?
Let me get up a photo real quick. Well, Seattle North Coast Baldwin.
Also, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do right now while we're streaming?
Drugs?
Drugs? No.
I'm doing
I'm gonna
drugs.
go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna surf the Nexus page for Railroader because I'm interested to see what they have in store because I haven't checked on that in a while.
That's fair. Oh shit.
The last thing I know, the Rutland F2J came out.
Why can't I get a picture of this?
Let me see. Okay, there's a Baldwin DT66
For the Seattle North Coast?
No, just in general on Railroader.
This was the Seattle and North Coast thing. Let me bring this up real quick.
Oh, that's a nice paint job.
Yeah, they bought this thing and it sat in Seattle and they never used it. It never even ended up on the Seattle and North Coast property.
So then what the fuck?
Supposedly it was for a secondary operation that they were starting up, but...
And it never happened.
Yeah, it never happened. This is what I want to make, the little SW1 right here.
Oh, that's cool. Are you sure that's an SW1?
Yeah, it's an SW1. I know for a fact it's an SW1.
It's got a really weird hood then.
I know.
So I'm just thinking...
The all-time roster for the Seattle North Coast was 1 SW1, 2 SW1200s, 3 FP7s, the Baldwin DRS 44 1600, I think, and like an SD9 they leased from the Milwaukee for like 2 years. So it wouldn't be that hard, and I'm not gonna make the Baldwin because, like, I'm not gonna make the Baldwin because, like, it never technically ran on the Seattle and North Coast, even though if it was. Also, I feel like if I have to get a Baldwin for that, I might have to get, like, one in brass, but who knows? I'm not doing that.
You see, at least with the nice thing about certain brass diesels is you can just replace the whole chassis, you know?
Yeah,
brass
actually,
steam engines? No.
speaking of replacing chassis, tomorrow, because I have the Washington Dominion 70-tonner that I bought, I have a 70-tonner that I kind of wrecked trying to make it Washington Dominion at some point. But the chassis for it is a modern version with... It's the same chassis, but it has DCC. So I'm just going to take the chassis from the perfectly fine with DCC chassis from the one that I wrecked and put it on the one that I bought. And it'll have DCC. So...
Cool.
Okay.
Oh. The frig.
I see Jack's in a voice chat and he's watching Filthy Frank videos. Hell yeah. Ugh. Okay. A lot of cars to switch out, but oh well.
You'll manage.
I'll manage. I will somehow switch out the vehicles. Good old Francis the Filth, indeed. Let's see. But yeah, my idea for the Seattle and North Coast one is that's just gonna be like a test run to see, because the only custom locomotive I previously made was Watermelon. So I'm gonna use the Seattle North Coast Lad as kind of like a test run. And then I'm gonna do the SW 1200s next. And then I'm gonna finish off with the FP7s. Because if I can do the SW one first, that's one locomotive, and then I guess I'll make the two SW 1200s both at the same time.
That would make sense, yeah.
And then I would have to do the 3 FP7s. Thing is, they all have beacons, and I have no idea how I would go about making a beacon, so I might just do just a display beacon and not like an actual one. Because there is some detail work with those engines that I would have to do to make them look like proper, but it's nothing like too complicated.
So, Mike, hear me out, right? I'm no electrical genius, but I am good with practical engineering, right? Like mechanical and physical.
Yeah.
I was just talking to Ryan about this. A wonderful way to make small lit parts work on model trains: fiber optic wire.
That is fair.
And I'm planning on doing that for an upcoming project of mine. And I actually, hold on, wait, I need to reference a date. So I've got about 2 months before I gotta get what I'm doing done with the fiber optic. If you want, I can send you a couple references when I learn what to do.
That's
and
fine.
If you can figure out how to get a chip to make an LED flicker like a beacon, you can do it via the fiber optic to that tiny little clear beacon thing you'd probably have to buy.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool. I don't know yet. I kind of want to see how the model goes.
Yeah.
Because it might come to the point where if it's going really well, I might not want to, like, risk.
Yeah, that I don't blame you for. You know, don't bother messing it up when it's already almost perfect, right?
Yeah.
No, I get that. I will admit I have stopped projects slightly early because I wanted to add one more thing and went, nah, it's perfect as is. If I mess this up, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, exactly. And for any beacon, I'd have to drill a hole through the roof of the locomotive, which would be incredibly hard to, you know. That's so easy to fuck up.
It is, but like if you're using a pin vise, you get a lot better precision. I'm guessing you're gonna want to like use a Dremel or some shit, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna remember. I'm gonna pursue this project at college in my apartment, so I'm not gonna have like, you know, a lot of fancy technology, as they say.
Mike, all I have for tools is a soldering iron, a bunch of hand tools and screwdrivers and pin vices, and, you know, I've got my 3D printer, yes, but, like, all my hand stuff is hand tools. It's just how you use it.
I guess that's
It's not
fair,
a sex
yeah.
joke, I promise.
No. I trust you. I trust you.
Ow.
But I would think it would be funny to have an entire roster from a railroad all custom painted. Like, that could be my project.
I think that's a wonderful idea. I think you should, if you can afford it, absolutely pursue that.
And it's totally up my alley because it's weird Pacific Northwest, like weird Western short line that lasted 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And heck, one of the locomotives I don't even need. I can just buy a Milwaukee SD9 from someone and be like, yep, that's the locomotive. Well, I'd probably have to renumber it, but because the Milwaukee SD9 at least didn't get repainted. So... Okay. Bear is sound asleep in my bed.
Based.
It's funny because the room, my room at my parents' house, I need to sleep in like a cold environment. But the problem is that the room in my house is actually the hottest one. Like, it can't get cold in here, and as a result, I can't sleep. So I just sleep in the guest room, and the only people who sleep in my room are my dogs. They sleep on my bed, while I sleep in another room. Eepy Bear and Leo. Well, Leo's not here right now, but Bear is. He is... You can't hear him, but he is snoring away.
Look at him. He's out, man. He's
out cold.
Friggin' cold.
After a long day of doing nothing.
Yep, as many dogs do.
At this point, I might, once I get these cars, these, rice and steam and electricity cars in, I'm probably gonna turn around the pasture train and have it start to go.
Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm just collecting the last F Springs thing at the Nantahala Limestone Company because after I went up to Nantahala, another one ticked over and got finished, so I'm switching again.
I mean, there are cars for the various interchanges that are starting to tick over here, but I'm not going to collect them until tomorrow.
Yeah, don't bother. I'm just being OCD.
JNPT, or St. Louis Southwestern number 601. Okay, here we are. Actually, hold up. Yeah, I just need this to go back down the hill. You see, okay, yeah, okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll buy I've already bought the SW1. It's undecorated, which is great, which means I don't have to go through the painful process of stripping a locomotive.
Yeah, that's always nice when you can get something unpainted or unpainted.
Yeah, exactly. I already have primer and a bunch of tools and like microset and microsaw. I'll buy the decals, I'll buy the paint. I mean, that's really it, in addition to the detail parts.
What do you use for primer?
I just have some like gray primer paint.
Is it like Rust-Oleum or some shit?
Something like that, yeah.
Because like I have used Rust-Oleum, but it's so ungodly thick. You lose any detail the part used to have.
Well, actually, I don't think it's Rust-Oleum. I bought it from some. It's more like traditional, like normal paint. It's not like a spray-on sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
So it's
leagues better, it sounds.
Yeah, which is weird, because for watermelon, I'm like, I assumed, oh, it's already gray. I don't need to, to put primer on it. I mean, it turned out fine, but, like, I want to do it right this
Still.
time around.
Yeah.
And then it's just a matter of painting on the green, and then painting on, like, the one black stripe. Another thing is that, I am going to actually put on a lot of the detail parts this time around. Because for watermelon, I painted the shell, and then I went back and painted all the detail parts individually, which was my mistake, instead of just, doing it all, putting on, a lot of the detail parts that, could have been put on, and then doing it all at once.
And then painting it. Yeah. Okay, weird question. I don't think I've ever seen the road on that Atlantic before. What is that?
St. Louis Southwestern.
Oh, duh. Okay. My brain is reaching the point in the night where it is becoming non-operational.
No, that's fair. That's the, if you look at an actual Cotton Belt E1, that's how they would letter it up, so.
Noted. Alright, 8 miles to go to Almond for my next pickup.
Nice, nice.
Right
No,
now I've got 10 cars.
Do you know who Tom Lehrer is?
No.
He was a like a musician and political satirist, like in the 60s. Apparently, he just died of a heart attack at 97.
Oh.
Which sucks, because I actually do like a lot of his music, but
Yeah, that's a fucking bummer.
I know. That sucks. Ugh. Okay. Dang it, now I want to make Seattle North Coast everything. They had an OCS train. So I think there are decals for that too.
Because why the fuck not, right?
Gosh, 3 hours of my video, my UPNS video being released, I've gotten 300 views so far.
Damn.
I'm actually quite happy with how, like, the last 4 videos I've made, I'm really happy about how they turned out.
Good, as it should be.
I think I got a good formula down. I hate the funnel on the Atlantic. I know it's probably prototypical, but it looks like a cooling tower. That is a prototypical funnel. Short line stonks. Indeed, indeed.
You know, I see what he's saying about the stack on the Atlantic. Like, I don't blame him for that opinion. In fact, I think it would look a lot better with a normal stovepipe instead of that, it's big at the bottom, big at the top, but it's skinny in the center. Like, what the frig is the point of that? If it's gonna be a stovepipe, let it be small at the bottom, big at the top. That's the end of it.
Actually, here's a question. Was that... I don't have Cotton Belt locomotives, like, on me right now, but if I look at... I think that was just a thing that the Cotton Belt did.
Why?
Yeah, it's just a thing that they did. I don't know. Like even 819 has it to a degree. It's... I legitimately don't know. I guess it's just a styling choice. Oh, look at this. Like this little D3 mogul. It's so doodable. Look at it.
Wait, where is this? Oh, hold up, your stream's slow. Oh yeah, look at him.
Little D3.
The drivers feel like they're unreasonably small.
Yeah. Okay, when was this? Apparently this thing is preserved. At least I think, right?
Is it? Okay,
Wait,
it's
hold up.
preserved, but it's in pieces, right?
Hold up. St. Louis Southwestern 336. Let me make sure I don't like. Oh, I'm stopped. Okay, hold up. No, it's together. It's in Pine Bluff.
Is it on display outdoor? Okay.
No,
actually,
it's inside.
You know, it could be in worse shape.
I had no idea that
that's-
a D3 mogul was still preserved.
That's very respectable. I like that. I'm glad it's still around.
The D3 is cute, but what the fuck is that stack? Listen, as a Cotton Belt fan, I am all for the stack.
I don't know. The stack. I'm gonna agree with bro over here. The stacks kind of don't get me. I mean, I know it's prototypical, and they you know, nothing wrong with them, but a general stovepipe would look better on that, in my opinion. Even like, you know, the British style copper top chimneys, right? I don't know. Oh, that's the dead part of me that used to foam for nothing but British steam when I was a kid.
Well, this is my stream, so I declare that the Cotton Belt weird, like, hourglass stack is therefore based. Where's the frickin' G0 with skull and discs? Eh. He is slumbering away. Bear is. Because Cotton Belt was inbred, apparently. I take that as a personal insult.
The Cotton Belt was inbred, did he say?
Yeah.
Wait, who said that and where? I don't
James
see
the
that in
Duke
chat.
Dog in chat. I mean, it's funny, but still.
Oh shit! You're not wrong. He did say that. I wasn't reading. Damn!
I've been owned. What I like about Cotton Belt's theme is it's very utilitarian. It's not like anything particularly fancy, and that's why I like it.
It was built to do its job and to look half decent doing it. That was a hard knuckle, by the way. I saw that.
Yeah.
Give some folks some whiplash.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, womp fucking womp.
Womp fucking womp indeed. Okay, let me switch that to make sure that, you know, people won't make fucking die or something. Okay, there we go.
Fucking die. Okay, wait, you're headed back towards Bryson with that?
Yeah, I am. It's headed towards Bryson.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm making it stop in Bryson, so don't. Dognut worry.
Alright.
Where's the little dude? Okay, here's the little dude. Okay, I will admit that the, my favorite Northern is Cotton Belt 819. Yeah. Pull up. Let's see. gotta love the, although probably my second, okay, so, in terms of Cotton Belt Steam, it's probably, the L1s are probably obviously my favorite, because 819 is just such an aesthetic locomotive. Probably followed by the frickin', L0s, which were the Pacifics they got from the Florida East Coast. And then, after that, probably the E1s. Hold up. There's also the, well, that's not... I try and look up Cotton Belt, or SSW L0 Pacific, and I get an image of a fetus. Okay, that's wonderful. Cotton Belt. I mean, I have images. It's just... none here. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here's a good image of the L0s.
Yeah, put that shit up. I want to see that.
Ex Florida East Coast.
Wow. Dude, that just looks like the Cotton Belt version of my mountain that I bought.
Yeah, pretty much. Because these things went to the Cotton Belt and the Western Pacific. That's an L1 right there. The first couple, I think, were Baldwin. And then the last couple were home built. So, including 819.
Yeah, no.
819 was the last one that was home built. And during the war, they were immediately put on, they were immediately put in service between Pine Bluff and Texarkana, because that was the busiest section of the railroad at the time. Yeah, this is a G0 10-wheeler with frickin' skull and disc drivers, because, you know, these things were on passenger trains.
Skull and disc drivers, my beloved.
Yeah, these started out as coal, but they later converted them to oil. It's a Frisco. Well, return to selections. It's just a bunch of images of steam locomotives. You know, that's a cool website. I'm gonna toss that there. I'm gonna toss that there.
Alright.
Okay, so next is Southern Chemical. Just sort of take this one industry at a time.
Yeah, that's kind of what you gotta do. Fucking right. If you're all over the place, you're there for an eternity.
Yeah, pretty much. Wait, hold up. Just tell me when you have returned, Mr. Pathoric. Where are you?
Yeah, right now we're just... Hold up, we're still motoring along on our way to Almond. I'm right down the road. I'm about 2 miles from Almond, so give or take 4 minutes.
Railroad. Okay, there we go. Actually, do you want to get up to Alarka, and then we can probably call it?
Alarka? Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, I had to make a stop there anyway. I used Alex to transfer the goods to and from Alarka.
Oh, that's
I dropped
funny.
it off with the RS1. Although I didn't switch down in Alarka, it's still sitting in the yard.
Probably should get the passenger train going up there, too.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Alex is at the junction, and the passenger cars are at Alarka. So I mean, if you want to take hold of that, by all means. But I know you're also busy with Bryson.
Yeah, I think I'll get Bryson done, and then...
If only we could get Ryan to play this game with us with the mods.
Oh, true. But tomorrow I will wake up and I will... Well, I need to do my laundry, but that's besides the point. And then I'm too lazy to clean the inside of my car myself, so I'll probably just find one of those places that does it for you.
No, I don't blame you for that. It could be a pain in the ass depending on, what you gotta clean.
Yeah. Actually, tomorrow
Also,
I might do
sure.
some model train things.
Also, can I make a request, Mike?
Sure.
Can we maybe, buy a coal hopper to put at Alarka? Because, there's only 27 tons of coal in the tower down there.
Oh yeah, we can do that. I don't know, what's I'll just buy, one of the 2-bay hoppers, because,
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't need to be nothing big.
The more I learn about the Rutland, the more I love it. There are photos of the Rutland L1 mounds on that site. Yes, the Rutland was such a weird little line. Do I have a... Yeah, I have a book on the Rutland. I think. Yeah, I have a book on the Rutland, never mind. I don't know where it is. Well, it's probably in the storage unit with the rest of a lot of my books, but I do have a book on it. It was one of those railroads that wherever it went, there was just a stronger, more competitive railroad that basically went to all the same locations.
Yeah, they kind of got shafted.
Yeah, the Corkscrew Division. And the shame too, because most of the Delaware and Hudson Railroad, the D&H north of Ticonderoga up to Montreal was originally controlled by the Rutland, actually. But when the Rutland sort of went through financial trouble, they had to sell all that, and it ended up under control of the D&H, and that's when the Rutland finally ended up building the line across Lake Champlain to get to Canada. So.
Oh, shit.
You could say there were the runts of the litter. I'll be krilling myself now.
Ah!
What a joke.
Yeah, that was a dog shit pun. But I will give credit.
I will give credit where Rutland is due. A Rutland map would be kind of cool for the game, though.
Dude, any kind of new map would be good for the game.
Yeah.
Nothing against the Great Smoky Mountains, but still.
Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong track.
Yeah, we've kind of sort of had the same map for 2 years now. I think it's 2 years.
Yeah. People are slowly cracking the code on how you make new stuff. Yeah.
I've seen a little bit, and I would really like to tinker, but I just do not have the time. I didn't have the time to make a stock mod, let alone a map mod. I'm still disappointed that I haven't gotten to continue that. I want to get it done really bad, but I don't have neither the time nor the patience to sit down and focus on learning Unity, let alone importing it in texturing models. I know how to 3D model just fine, but anything else in that process, forget about it.
Yeah, I mean, I would love, as I said, I would love to make like an inner urban map for the game, but I just,
That would be very nice if we could have an inner urban in the game. First locomotives we put in that version of the game, we're getting the Baldwins, the electric Baldwins, the antiques.
yes.
Phew!
Bless you.
Phew! Excuse me. Ow, that hurt. Damn.
Let's see. Okay, let's see. Southern Chemical. But yeah, I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream, but I always thought that a couple of cool aspects of the inner urban map would maybe you start off and it's just trackage in and around like a town. Like you have like your downtown, you know, street running like trolley loop, which loops around the town. You have various industries branching off of that, and maybe like a couple of miles of a line off to somewhere. And then the further the further expansions, they start off as like steam, like you don't have wires over them, and you have to upgrade in order to get the wires.
Ooh, I like that. If only there was a way to lock certain, like, you know, you could have what's it called? Oh my god, you could have mods installed, right? But like the map would lock you into a certain set of locomotives that are in base game. So like theoretically, like most of the Steam roster is off the menu, but you're given replacements in the way of like an electric or diesel roster, right?
Yeah. Although I would want to keep everything up, because why not? It'd be fun to screw around with all the stuff.
Fair.
I also thought it would be kind of cool, like, because obviously the map that we currently have is very linear. But I thought it would be cool to have a more network of lines. Like, say you have like, sorry, I was yawning there. You have your main, and one Burks on an interurban would be funny. Yeah, but say you have your main yard sort of in the middle, and instead of having like one linear main line, you have like 3 or 4 smaller lines which all branch out, and maybe some of them have their own spurs and they cross at various points. You know, operating it more like a web of stuff than just sort of, you know, as I said, just sort of linear
line. Well, yeah, but that would, like, depending on where you are in Railroader, it becomes a almost multiplayer dependent game to get everything done.
Yeah.
Like, if you have a line from Silva to Nantahala, you are not going to be able to run that by yourself. You know, trust me, that's coming from experience, me saying that. But, you know, if you had a map like that with all sorts of different little spurs and branches, and like, let's say you have like 13 different industries, each with its own mile spur. Congratulations, you've just taken up so much freaking time.
Yeah, and I would assume a map like that would probably, I'd want it to be generally the same mile of track as, say, like the current
you
one.
Cut out again.
Hello?
I didn't hear a word you said. I didn't hear a word you said after that. Relatable.
Yeah, but what I was saying is I would generally want like a more web type map like that to probably be like the same size as the current map.
Yeah.
But you know, all the various spurs and branches, you'd be running smaller trains.
You know, and I've kind of thought about the logistics of doing a map like that in this game before. So, you see how, like, when you hit the tab menu and each car icon is its own individual color for the town, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So, let's say you've got a web of routes that have, like, let's say you've got 9 different lines. I'm just making a crappy example here. You've got 3 lines, north, south, and center, that all travel east-west and are kind of parallel to each other. And then you've got 3 north-south lines that are east, west, and center, right? So each of these lines, like, you can split that little icon above the car diagonally. One side will be the color left to right or east to west, and then the other side could be black to white for north to south.
That would be cool.
If that makes any sense. You kind of catching my drift?
Yeah, I get it.
Like, it would kind of complicate things, but, like, I don't know. It was an idea I had in a whim, and I was like, hey, you know what? We could make that work.
You know what? That would actually... A map like that might actually work well with an interurban sort of thing. I feel like another cool thing with an interurban... I feel like another cool thing with an interurban thing is that, the weight put on passenger service with an interurban in terms of, like, reputation and whatnot is a lot higher.
Yeah, it's a lot more substantial that you run a good passenger service.
Yeah, and maybe there's scenarios where, like, say you have a loop surrounding a downtown area, right? You could basically run that under AI, but, you know, you'd still have to deal with it when you'd have to, you know... Say you have to take a portion of the Say the downtown loop also has a bunch of industries on it. Like, you have to run that passenger service frequently in order to keep up your reputation, but you also have to deal with the fact that you have freight customers on that. So,
yeah,
okay, maybe like...
So it's a juggle. You have to juggle a schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Tell me when you have returned.
Yeah, right now I'm working on setting Alex up for the passenger run.
Okay.
I just got Bro back down to Alarka and refueled. The question is, where's the other one? Oh, it got to Almond and didn't continue because I didn't set it up for such. I'm an idiot. Hold up. Frickin' highball, bitch.
Oh, the passenger train is at Bryson.
Wonderful. Well, I'll tell you what. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 miles. I can make that. I can make that quickly.
Go, Pat, go!
It's a highballing time.
Okay. All these are for Blue Ridge Steel now. It's a lot of cars, but...
Yeah.
Some are for Stevenson's Lumber as well. I guess we'll drop off the Steven Lumber.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to sprint over there and do Blue Ridge, I mean, you're in the same vein, ain't you?
Well, the Stevenson's Lumber cars are,
They're loaded, aren't they?
yeah, the Stevenson's Lumber cars are at the end of the cut, so it's just easier if I do it first. Plus, the industry is closer anyways, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, that sounded kind of demanding. I'm just trying to find ways to kill time so
That's
I can
fine.
get to my destination.
No, it's fine. I have plenty of shit to do, don't worry. What if I just look up freight motor?
I think you should do that.
Yeah, now I'm looking up the freight operations on the Chicago L, which did exist apparently. Like, this is an image.
Oh, hold up, I'm gonna have to see this. Let me see my ping.
I'll bring it up in a
Oh,
moment.
look at you! It's cool!
Hold up. There's a whole website. Hold up. Let's see. Apparently they ran it into the 70s.
I thought you were gonna say the ground, and I was like, yeah, that sounds like it.
No, the Chicago Transit Authority ran freight service on the L until the 70s. Hold up, let me bring this
That's insane.
stuff up. Yeah, that is a photo from, I believe, the 70s or 60s, 70s. Yeah, look.
It's based. Look at you!
Look at all that shit.
That was in remarkable condition, the second picture there.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, look, coal train on the L.
Based.
There's a whole website. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. I'm going to link this up.
Also, while I'm on my way to Alarco, I have a bit of a request. Is there any decent power in Bryson right now? Like, and I mean strong power. Like,
let me look. There is,
because I've got my nice little map mod here that allows me
there's
to see
101, which is the 080 sitting in West Bryson. There's
that could help. Because the coal mine, Robinson Gap, is absolutely full.
There's 90, which is currently getting repaired after being sharded.
Yeah.
Is it fully repaired? No, it's not. Skookum, but that's kind of meh. Skookum's not strong enough. No, we don't really have a whole lot of big freight power right here.
Alright, so I'll tell you what, I'll get there with 202. Ooh, this is a 30 and I'm doing 40. I'm bringing it down. But I'll get there with 202 and I'll see what I can see.
Alrighty.
Because, like, do you have the map mod that allows you to see the cars on the map?
No, I couldn't get that to work once with the new version or whatever.
Okay, yeah, so the thing is, the version on Nexus doesn't work.
Oh.
That's it. That's the problem.
Well, that sucks.
So
Can you just send me the better version?
I'm already working on it. So hold on, let me get on my desktop. It's gonna be you, and then it's gonna be map something. Look, that's
Please tell me one of those electric boys got preserved. I don't know.
Is this? Hold on. I might be chronically stupid. Map enhancer,
I did see.
info.
Oh, here we go.
Is this one? This was the one.
Okay, hold up.
Okay, I'm just gonna hazard a guess.
Sorry, that was me looking up stuff.
So here's a quick little thing. I'm gonna send this to you and you only. This might be the correct one, but if this doesn't work, I have another one because they're both labeled the same, and the info in the .info file is
I'm not
also
gonna
the
download
exact
that
same.
until later.
Yeah, I know. I'm just telling you for future reference.
Okay, Stevenson Lumber. Ah, yes, here we go. I am getting tired.
Yeah, you and me both. Dude, ever since I've finally got this Lyme disease out of my system. Oh yeah, chat, by the way, I had like stage 2 Lyme's disease, and I didn't realize it until like 2 months ago.
Oh, that's not gonna
So
get
that
any
was-
good.
No, it was not. But, keyword but, I finished my regimen that my doctor put me on for antibiotics, and my sleep schedule went from 9 hours a night and waking up exhausted to 7 a night and feeling amazing.
Well, that's cool.
So that was a very nice change of pace.
Probably 18 miles an hour going into here is not the best, but...
The greatest, yeah.
Okay, I'm kind of done with Railroader. Does anyone want to look... I'm gonna look at, like, historic aerial shit while...
Yeah, while I finish up.
Uh,
I'm entering Brooks now. I have 2 miles to go.
Okay,
So
this is
you are
Historic
very
Aerials.
close
It's
to
a
being
wonderful
free.
little website. Here's Location Town that we all know.
I love how it's copyrighted material over everything.
Yeah, I was curious about Navy Yard down here in Washington, D.C., because it apparently still shows, like, a decent chunk of track in, like, the 80s. Well, that's a Virginia
Wow,
Avenue.
yeah, look at all that.
That's a Virginia Avenue tunnel right there. Oh, hold up. If I go Historic Aerial 1980... So that's the line into Union Station right there. Is there a better... Oh yeah, that's better. I can see color now.
I can see clearly now the rain is gone.
Like what? Navy
If
Yard
I do that
is
again,
like...
I'm gonna summon Ryan.
Navy Yard is what, like down here? I do it to... Okay, yeah, here we go. Aerials. I do an aerial from like 1982. Yeah, it's still like a freight thing. Can't really tell, like... I don't know, what would be a cool place to look?
Also, quick little thing. I set up the RS1 for it's in oh no, it's not. Okay, no, I have it now in AI mode, or at least road mode, and when it reaches the switch set against it at the junction, it will stop and give a notification. But in the meantime, I grabbed 2709, and I'm just going to pick the 3 Nantahala cars out of Epps Springs and put them to the side for another run.
I remember
that will
Potomac
be
Yard
for
was
later
one
date.
massive soccer field, what, in like the 90s?
Oh, damn.
That's after the yard was torn up, but before they started building a city there, so... Actually, here's a question, because there was... If I go back to 1960... 1958... Yeah, there's this, which is the little Roslyn connecting railroad. Followed this, which is a metro rail line that went right past the Pentagon that I could find negative information on. It doesn't appear to be there in 1966, so it was probably... Well, if I go aerials... 1962, let's take a look. ostensibly there's a rail line here. I think that might be it. Right there. No? 1951? I mean, the metro's there now, but pull up. If I go... Yeah, look! 1951, there still is a freight line. The Roslyn Connecting line up to Roslyn, which is a PRR branch that no one knows about, and... Yeah, look, it skirts through there. Huh.
Look at that.
I don't know, I'm just losing my mind while looking at historic aerials and not explaining anything. That's a giant parking lot. Actually, if we go to 1979, is it still here? No.
Oh, womp womp.
Actually, topography, 1966. Doesn't show it. 1971. No. I mean, 1983 shows, like, that's where Metro is, but oh well.
Mike, can I ask a favor?
Yes.
So next time we get to play this, can I be in charge of all the interchange freight?
That's fine.
Yay! You made a little spurred burger very happy too. I did not just refer to myself as that.
I don't know, because it still shows, like, track over here in 1983. Like, down here in the Navy Yard area. But, like, where'd it connect up to? Like, I assume up here. Union Avenue Tunnel. Oh yeah, it's here. Actually, if I go back to 1971, does it still show, like... Yeah, because that's the power plant. Does it still show the wonderful little East Washington Railway? I think that's the East Washington right there. Yeah, East Washington was this little tiny line that went, like, out to here. And just kind of ended. Hold up. East Washington Railway. We're gonna go on a Google search. Oh, there's like no information.
Oh, womp womp.
Well, there is information. Well, I get the Washington Eastern, which is a short line out in...
Ooh, I see a little 440 there.
You do? Where?
Yeah,
oh,
third from the left.
East Washington Railway, number 41, Chesapeake Beach, Atlantic Coastline, eBay. Yeah, that's the East Washington. They had a little 440.
Look at him!
I mean, it's probably better if I look up the Chesapeake Beach Railway. Chesapeake Beach Railway. Which was a little interurban built by the same guy who built the frickin' Rio Grande Southern.
Listen, man, you said beach railway, and I heard tourism big time.
Yeah, it ended up being mostly abandoned. Map of the Chesapeake
Sad.
Beach Railway and connections. Let's take a look at this map. Oh, okay. Goes to the Chesapeake Beach Railway inside photographer.
Is that a model that I saw there?
It's a model of some kind. I could find like no information. I swear there were photos of East Washington at some point, but no. I am tired and losing my mind and going down an internet thing.
I'm almost done.
East
You'll be
Washington
released very soon.
Railway RS1. Do I? No. Those are Washington Terminal engines, which are the same.
Cool looking though.
Don's Depots. Here we go. There's a photo. Ah, yes, Don's Depots, the greatest website known to man.
The
Hey,
Don
look.
Ross Group.
Yeah,
That is
Don.
a rip-off and a half.
Now,
what is that, Whitmore that's called?
Pull up. Many short lines. I don't know. Shortline is about to shut down. You know what? This is fair. I'm just looking at RS1s, man. Like, look at that. It's a Washington Terminal RS1 in 8/30/1979. You know?
That's what happened to cool paint jobs, man.
Like
We lost the Kansas City Southern, and then that was that. That was the end.
We will think
paint
that the
jobs.
current paint jobs are cool in about 30 years when we have a bunch of different shit.
Ooh, what's wait, with that picture you've got up of the Alaska Railroad RS1 right there, with the little thing over the end of the long the long hood, is that an icebreaker?
I think it is.
That is freaking cool.
Hold
I
up.
want one with that.
Let's look up Alaska
Wait, who was the guy who
Railroad.
was obsessed with Alaska Railroad
Graham?
for a while? Was that Graham?
He is obsessed with the Alaska Railroad. To the point where I'm not too sure that he didn't steal an Alaska Railroad freight car from me at one point. But I don't think that's the case. Actually, I can check right now if I went to my closet, but I can't be bothered. Yeah, these fucking
That I
things.
don't bother.
You ever want to see a streamlined RS1? There you go.
That's an RS.
That is an RS. That is basically just an RS1 that they streamlined.
So they gave it. They took an Alco and gave it an EMD shell.
Pretty much.
That is freaking weird.
Those are RS1s. I think they home built those too. They just took the frickin'.
They took the internals of RS1s.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold up. Where's the frickin'? Oh yeah, John's Alaska Railroad page, the greatest website known to man. Hold up, this guy is great. Auto railroading industries. Rosters.
Look at the roster menu.
Entire locomotive
What?
roster. Want the entire
Based.
locomotive roster of the Alaska Railroad?
I think that would be interesting. Yes.
Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, yeah, because these were called... I just had it. Where was it? Yeah, these were called RF1As.
That's freaking weird.
It's an RF1A if you ever wanted to see, like... I'm pretty sure the Alaska Railroad were the only people in history.
That had one of those, right?
Yeah, like, take a look at that. I mean, it's cool looking.
Yeah, it's definitely a unique example. Although I gotta say, it looks like something out.
Oh, it's
of,
an
like
Russia. It's an RSD one originally. Okay.
Either way,
And these
it
were
looks like something
home
you'd find in
rebuilds,
drawings
apparently.
When I was a kid. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me with how simplistic the body style is. Although they did a damn good job on the welding.
Yeah. Wait. Of course a frickin' B unit survives. Hold up.
Yeah, but the A doesn't.
It ran for Tennessee Valley Authority at Bellefontaine. Oh no, that's it. It got unstreamlined at some point.
Oh, but it's still got like the rounded cab sides.
Yeah, retired. Let's see, what else? Route map? I mean, that's just the Alaska Railroad. Email addresses, lesser known railroads of Alaska. Oh yeah. Overview. Oh yeah, this website. Lesser known railroads of Alaska. Most of these are just little tram lines, like tramways, basically.
Based.
Just through the woods. And some had shit like this.
Dude,
Fucking
if I
weird.
ever became a multi-millionaire, I would buy 200 acres in South Dakota, in the woods, and just build a tramway.
Yeah,
and run,
most of
like,
these are just tramways.
Tank engines and a Shay. I would want a Shay or a Climax. I don't know which.
I'm just scrolling down this to like find one specific thing I remember. Like a lot of these were like horse-drawn.
Oh yeah, there were like ropeways and beltways.
Yeah,
Ooh, Porter! Look at the Porter! I know your stream's kind of laggy on my end, but
the
like,
Dry
like,
Bay
the fucking
Railway.
Porter? Dude, can you send me a picture of that? I want to model that.
Copy image.
And I think when you were scrolling before, I think I saw a real-life picture of it before that wasn't just like... That kind of looks like a drawing, although on second glance...
I can just send you the website.
Yes, please do. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, there's an actual frickin' photo of the stupid thing.
That is so freaking cool. Look at him. That's a lot of fuel capacity.
Yeah. That is a 042.
Very rare when it comes to wheel type notation. Like, you don't see a lot of
042T.
those. Yeah.
Hillbuff Island trams. I love how it's like...
It's like they denote them like they're a species, not a locomotive type.
Yeah, it's like... That is a tramway, technically, on an island in the middle of the
Look at all
Bering Sea.
Barrels. What are those for? I too love that order.
Wait, hold
That's
up.
cool. It looks like a toy. It looks like a toy train set. I love that.
The Sitka Pulp Yard. Oh yeah, this thing. This was an actual, like, whole frickin' massive industry that had their own railroad that had a car float connection with CN. Hold up, let's see if I can find, like, any images
That's
of this.
cool.
Hold up, that's Sitka. Hold up, where's... Did I exit out of the website? Hold up. Yeah.
Standing by.
Sitka had a rail yard at the Alaska Silver Bay. Cars of chemicals were brought in, cars of pulp were taken out. At least one diesel switcher stayed on site. Had a 400 horsepower, 65-ton GE center cab.
65-ton GE center cab. Can you send me Can you find a picture of one of those?
Hold up, let me take a look. 65-ton GE center cab. It's basically a 44-tonner that's been souped up. Slightly larger 44-tonner.
Wait, is this the same model I saw as the one with Jackass Southern on it or some shit?
I think so. There's one on Ozark Mountain Railcar for... how much?
Probably already sold. Yeah, sold.
It's
How
in
much it sell for?
Wyoming.
How much did it sell for?
I don't know.
It says, oh, well, it said the shipping was like 8 grand. Ooh, the steam train.
Sitka paper mill. Hold up. Can I find like any images of like the trains here? Sitka paper mill rail.
What's the Northwest Railway Museum I saw back in the images thing?
I didn't know. Hollow Consolidated Mining Company. Daily Sitka Sentinel Archives. I swear. So this is actually like not. Based off of what I'm seeing right here, this is not like a small. Actually, hold up. Can we just go to historic aerials?
Yeah, like find that on there, right?
Yeah, like shit. Sitka. Yeah, that's Alaska, alright. Aerials. Oh, topographic map. Sitka Rocky Gutierrez Airport. Truly fantastic. Wait, of course there's nothing here. Oh, maybe it's still loading. But based on what I'm seeing, like, that doesn't look small, like a small operation.
No. Well, it could be because of the size of the track that they had laid through there.
It's standard gauge. They had a car float to
Oh,
Vancouver.
in that map it's standard?
Might have docked. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, Sitka. Visit Sitka. Where the fuck was this place? Sitka paper mill. It closed in 1993. In Silver Bay. Hold up.
Yeah, so look up Silver Bay.
Silver Bay. Oh, wait. There it is. That's what it is now. So if we go to historic aerials and we go down here, I highly doubt you're gonna get anything, but
It's worth a shot anyway.
we can try. No. I remember seeing, like, actually seeing shit for this at some point. Like, digging deep and actually finding a photo of the frickin'... I mean, that's a photo.
Yeah, full screen that.
You can kind of make out train shit. Like, those are rail cars.
Yeah, a couple of them, but am I seeing stacks of pulpwood at the bottom of the image? Is that what that is?
Yeah, probably.
They had a hell of a stock thing, like, dang.
Gary Paxton Industrial Park. Oh. The park... History. No. Ward Cove, Ketchikan. Hold up. Well, if I'm just researching obscure Alaska shit. That looks like maybe trains down there. Sorry, Pat, if I'm being schizophrenic, but...
No, I'm having fun. Dude, I actually, you know what? It's weird. I like the Alaska Railroad, but I never get a chance to look into it because it's so far removed from everything else.
That's a
the
cool
vibe is
image.
just-
I'm gonna keep that image.
That would be
Ward
an awesome massive
Cove
diorama.
Rail Yard. The Ketchikan Pulp Company had a yard and rail barge dock located at Ward Cove's mill. At least 2 switch engines operated here, including a 50-ton Whitcomb BB center cab. Some photos and information are available here. Wait a second.
Wow, if only we had looked there before.
Oilelectric.com. 2007 boxcars. Please don't tell me this website is down. Well, let me go ahead.
I've got a feeling. Yeah, put it through the, wait, no. Go take that link and put it through the Wayback Machine.
Oh, true. Well, I'm gonna keep... Hold up. I also want to see real quick. Ward's Cove Mill. This is, like, in northern Michigan, isn't it? I don't know where it took me, but okay. Hold up. Wayback Machine. Save 29 times. Up.
Oh. Yeah, it's just loading. I think your internet's just bad.
Actually, what if I just look up on Google words? Oh, page not found? Up. Of course, it got taken scammed down. 2016. 2021. Is it gonna be more like scam? No.
Oh, no.
No.
Yeah!
We got it. Hold up. So where is this in Alaska specifically? This is at Ward's
Yes, thank
Cove.
you.
So this is
Thank
at like
you, me, for remembering the Wayback Machine.
this is like at the very, very southern end of Alaska.
Still cool.
Yeah. So this is the plant
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
you could see rail cars down there.
You can? Well.
Yeah. Scroll back in where you were just at, because like right below. I mean, your stream's kind of laggy on my end, but like right where it says, yeah, I'm looking at
Are
them.
those boxcars?
Yeah, that's what that looks like to me.
Doesn't appear to be any track here. Does it just have a bunch of boxcars stranded here? That's
Maybe it's
Sitka.
just that kind of like rail layout in the cement where only the railheads poke up. And it's really hard to see from satellite.
Yeah. Wait, hold up. Oh, the image is broken. But, I mean, we have the images right here. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Prince Rupert Harbor for Canadian National, where his furthermost customer, the Ketchikan Pulp Company, loaded carried cars for the pulp mill, returning cars. So this was served by Canadian National.
Oh, that's
Huh.
weird.
Kill the bot. Yeah, I saw. So I guess Canadian National technically served Alaska via this car float. /ban. I'm so tired. There we go.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Well, look. I mean, I
Well-
can't load the image because it'll just break, but... Wait, hold up.
Still, can you?
Hold up, let's see.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work, dude.
I mean, that
What?
is an image.
Wait, did it?
I mean, it's loading
Oh,
here. It's
I
not...
see.
I mean, I'll load it in the background, but...
What,
Yeah,
what
that's
kind
the-
of switching engine is that? In that
That's
first-
a...
Oh, look at him!
That's a... What did it say? What did it say? A
Whitcomb?
50-ton Whitcomb?
I thought the Whitcombs were the weird, like diagonal-looking ones. Like,
Well, this is a Whitcomb.
or was that a Fairmont?
Louisiana
Can you take a
Pacific.
screenshot of that and send that to me? Because that is so freaking cool.
I mean, I could
It's
just...
got the outside side rods and everything. Also, I love how they use the term shunting instead of switching.
Guy is British.
Oh my god, he's so cool.
Ugh.
June of 1958. That mofo is old.
Yeah, there's the car
much-
float.
How much you want to bet that thing survived on a spur in the middle of the Alaskan woods and still has yet to be discovered?
I mean, the website might say where it went. Hold up. 50-ton Whitcomb diesel.
Did I
There's
say
another
110
photo of the
miles?
rail barge.
Oh, that's cool.
The only way to service the customer was via the Alaska British Columbia Transportation Company. The steel rail barge with 24 rail cars and 4 tracks into the Prince River. Okay. Galway in Alaska. Meanwhile, I'm looking for the Rutland's fuck-ass boat bridge on Lake Champlain. Oh yeah, that thing. April 1958. There's a steam locomotive in that image.
Where?
Right there. I think that's at Prince Rupert, though. That's not at the actual Ketchikan pulp mill.
It says CNR 7536 and 060 had the duty of unloading and loading boxcars at the rail bridge.
Yeah, this is in Prince Rupert.
Cool.
That's in Canada. There are other entries in this series. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Oh my god. You gotta see if any of those links work, and then punch them into the Wayback Machine just in case.
Oh, yep. It's linking it to something. The CN Aqua Train. Oh, this is the Aqua Train. Was the Alaska Railroad barge.
Oh wow! Look how many cars that holds.
To be fair, this is still in operation today, so.
Wow.
Alaska Steamship, Vancouver Island.
So I have a weird question regarding car floats.
Sure, go ahead.
So when you're shipping something on water, like, your load has to be pretty evenly distributed or else it causes problems.
Yeah, of course.
So do they have like a yard where they sort the cars to have the weight balanced on the barge, or they just fucking load it and send it?
They typically do have yards. Like, if I go to the Alaska Railroad for a second, if I go up to, like, there's still a couple of rail barges, obviously still in place. Where's the one for the Alaska Railroad? Up here in Whittier. Is it in Whittier? I always forget if it's in Whittier or if it's in... I mean, I've been to Whittier. I've stayed in, like... Wait, was I in Whittier or... Seward? I was in Seward. I've been here before. I stayed in... like, this hotel or something. Seward Cruise Terminal. Where's the car float? There is a car float here, I believe. Forget where exactly. It's either here or in Whittier. But yeah, there's typically a yard where they sort shit. Yeah, but I guess another example of a car float would be if we go to New York. Where is it? Shit. Atlantic Avenue. Oh no, it's down here in Bay Ridge. So there's a car float that connects to Long Island with the rest of New York. There's the car float slip right there. Hello again, Longline. Hello, Master Chaos. You're almost near the end of the stream. I'm losing my mind looking at Alaskan Railroad shit and car floats.
But that's cool. They had 2 different on and off ramps for that.
I mean, this is still in operation regularly, so...
Fair.
Like, look at all this stuff just being sorted. This is where they sort it. There was one across the Chesapeake, the Bay Coast Railroad. They had this former Pennsylvania Railroad. This was abandoned a few years ago, although the car float didn't run for like 15 years. There used to be a yard here, and you could still see the remnants of where the car float slip was.
Damn. So
it was all torn up.
Like, did the, what's it called? Did the revenue just dry up and that's why they abandoned?
Pretty much. And then, where's the little ferry? I think the slip and little ferry on the opposite end is still there. Yeah, it is. Hasn't been used in that way in a long-ass time, but...
Granted, that was a stupid question. Oh yeah, why they abandoned? Did the revenue dry up? Of course it did. That's why everybody abandons.
That's how railroads work, you schmidiot. Why is Alaska stealing your mind? You know what? I don't know how we got on this topic. I think we looked up RS1s, and then you had a question about the Alaska Railroad, like RS1, like they put de-icing on their frickin'...
Yeah, that was freaking cool looking. I mean, do you blame me? It was a vibe.
Yeah, Ward's Cove Mill. Oh. So I guess the tracks would have gone like right here, and then the barge slip would have been here. Valdez Railroads. Oh yeah. In Valdez, Alaska. When the Trans-Alaska Pipeline from the here's... Oh, I found something else. Look at that.
That's weird.
But, when they were building the Trans-Alaskan Pipeline, the Alaska Railroad built a little yard in Valdez, which is the southern terminus of it. And they used it to bring in materials for the pipeline. But this is a different, earlier railroad out of Valdez, Alaska. But... it's Sitka again. Yeah. This was the, Anyways, NSUP. Well, I've made videos on NSUP, so if you want my thoughts, go watch those on my YouTube channel. Right now, I'm just losing my mind over this.
Fair. Also, little thing.
Yeah?
You said you obviously would like to go to bed, right, Mike?
I might... 404? Oh no. Hold up, Pat. Shut up for a second.
Shut up! I don't give a shit what you're saying. My trains are more important.
Overview, archives, historical features. Hold up. The Valdez Rail Yard. Yeah. Another car float operation in Valdez, Alaska. Take a look at that. They had the whole yard.
Oh, freaking cool.
They would bring cars in. And it's all pipeline. It's all pipes on flats, because it was, where's Valdez? Valdez is here. Oh, I don't know where exactly the frickin' thing was, but this is where it is. I don't know why it's also so dark all of a sudden. Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's like they took the satellite at night. That was weird.
Yeah, but they would load shit. They had like they had another Whitcomb. This would be a cool layout to do.
I think so. I definitely think so.
Let's keep looking real quick. The Saxman Barge Terminal. Oh, look at that. That's an operation. Literally one switch.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Teensy little rail yard. 2 spurs. That's it.
Yeah, Saxman, Alaska. Does this still exist? I'm genuinely curious. I think this is it over here.
Oh my god, it is. I mean, the car float's gone, but still.
Actually, wait, hold up. Let's catch a can. So all of these areas, all of these 3 little, like, car float operations we're talking about were all in, like, the same general area. Well, that's not it, because that's a recent one. That's, like, a recent-ish photo. Trackmobile. Oh, that's just Department of Commerce, Alaska. Hold up. I want to know where this is, because apparently this is still, like, a thing.
Somehow.
It doesn't appear... Do those 2 photos look the same? Oh no, that is the area. Wait, hold up. Sorry, Pat. I probably should have done finish this a while ago, but I am too distracted by this now.
Dude, I was gonna mention, I didn't say anything while you were off on your little tangent. You were on this for so long that you gave me the time to switch out Robinson Gap, gather up all the interchange from the Alarka branch, and I've got everything down to Bryson.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm in the middle of cutting up the train into
2005.
the Whittier and Epps Springs.
2005, Pat.
Jack.
Take a look.
And it was still there.
It's still
Look at
there.
that,
When
no
did it like
shit.
McFucking die is my question. Still there in 2010, 2017. Okay, it appears to be 2017 is when it died. Let's continue.
Yeah, still, it's interesting. It's cool.
Let me just continue to scroll down just this page real quick, and then this is a massive page. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Zoom. Well, that was my, I will send this, and then I will go to bed because I am tired.
Aw. I don't blame you.
I think I'm gonna end the stream
so-
here. Let me save the game. Are you done, Pat?
Yeah, here, let me stop 2709 because I gave it a waypoint command, but I'll stop it at the end of the yard. Yeah, so do you want to take a look in Bryson Yard real quick, the upper part by the roundhouse?
Let me not do that just yet. Time for Shortline to crash. I'm gonna brush my teeth and sleep. Y'all have an awesome night. Okay, wait. Oh my charming. That's a lot of cars.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to split up the Epps Springs and Whittier stuff next time, but we have landed. And then there's that one obnoxious car in the center of the consist for Whittier.
That's fine. Well, I'm gonna go to bed and dream about like weird little like industrial operations in Alaska that are only served by a freaking car float.
He's gonna have dreams about car floats.
I'm gonna have dreams about car floats. I'm gonna have Oh, we didn't even. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna shut down the server. We're gonna save, and I'm gonna show you the Seattle North. No, just kidding. I'm gonna go to bed. You can look up the freaking Seattle North Coast. The most based little pointless operation. Like, why did they even bother? Railroad of all time that I'm gonna make every single locomotive for custom in HO scale that I've already bought the frickin' SW1 for. But Pat, do you have anything to say before I end the stream?
Car floats are cool. I wish I could have continued with JNPT longer because I'm still somewhat awake. But you know what, Mike? You go get some rest. Good night to stream, and that's all I
Gam.
have.
Thank you, James. Thank you, Master Chaos. Thank you, Common Rider, Foamer Edition, Common Rider G40, I don't know, Gam, I think I already, also for the follow, thank you, Gam, even though you didn't follow, but I was talking about the guy. Para, you're popping in for 2 seconds, can't wait for your debut. Maybe some other people, I don't fucking know. I'll be back maybe tomorrow for Team Fortress 2. Go lose your mind, and yeah.
Go to bed, Mike. You're done.
And on that
You're done.
bombshell, it's time to end. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Good night, Mike.